The Long Ball Live, Chad Bush and Joe Mooney getting set for the game of the day. It's a big one, Joe, between two teams that wear black and orange, number one, number two in the state. Northville and Brother Rice upon us today.
It's a huge game. I mean, obviously, it's the powerhouses. It's number one versus number two. It's going to be Dante Nori versus Cole Duhame on the mound. It's going to be several different matchups they're going to see today. It's going to be a powerhouse game. If you're a high school baseball fan, this is the one to tune into.
We're going to see Cole Duhame. He's been so wonderful this year from the left-handed side as a 10th grader. What's impressed you the most about him?
I think his poise on the mound. I mean, this kid is a sophomore, getting heavily recruited. He's someone that's going to obviously play at the next level, but him be able to stay within himself, spot his fastball, get ahead in counts, has been very impressive.
And we're going to see Mr. Brown go for Northville, another exciting guy going to Michigan.
That's right, big Michigan guy, and go blue. And that guy is going to be, I tell you, he's going to sit in the low 90s. If he can establish that fastball, make sure that he's throwing strikes, you're going to see a great game here.
Joe and I will have it next right here on Long Ball Live on the Brother Rice YouTube channel. It's number one against number two. Joe and I will have it for you right after this.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Well, the game of the day, game of the week, maybe the game of the year happens today. And you have a double dip with one of the top teams in the state of Michigan. Some would say the number two team. A good measuring stick today.
Yeah, very, very good measuring stick. Two well-coached teams, two well-talented teams. Both can play, and, it's good to play before the state playoffs to get a good idea of where you stand and keep everybody on their toes, and it should be good for everybody today.
You guys are rolling now. You win against Edison in a sweep. Guys are getting their opportunities also. Seems everything's really settled in the lineup. You got one competitive spot, but everything seems to be headed the right way and settled in for the playoffs.
Yeah, I would say that the pitching's been really good. We've got it all lined up for what we want to do. Positionally, we're good too. The nice thing about this year is everybody's got a chance to play. Everybody's got a chance to contribute. We didn't just go with a set 9 guys and 2 or 3 pitchers. So everybody's got a chance to play and contribute. And it's always good to feel part of the success. To do that. So I'm going to continue to do that, and we'll continue to do that till the year's over.
It's a revisit of Catholic League rivals. You look over, you see Dan Cimini. He was at Liggett for quite some time with some success. You guys have gone head-to-head. What does it mean when you play a Dan Cimini team?
Well, they're going to come after you, and he's going to come after you too. So he's very passionate about the game, knows the game. He's always got a few tricks up his sleeve, so he'll have his kids well prepared, and they'll battle.
Cole Duhame gets the ball. He's just been perfect, it seems like, this year. What more could this young lefty do today against Northville?
Well, I think he just needs to stay composed and stay within himself and do what he's done all year. If he can pound the zone and get ahead early, that's a big advantage. So he just needs to continue to do what he does. And the nice thing about him is you can walk up and see him on the mound, and you won't know whether he's up 4-0 or down 4-0. He's very composed. So he just needs to stay right where he's been, and I think good things will happen.
All the best today, Coach Riker. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there he is, Bob Riker, getting his team ready to take on Northville. We'll have that for you next, right here on The Prep via the Brother Rice YouTube channel. Chad Bush and Joe Mooney with you on a beautiful day for baseball.
Yeah, Chad, it's a great day out here. Duhane looks to be on his game right now. Oh, that's a seed.
There's a shot to the gap in left center field. Dante Nori, a lead-off double. Falling down in center field is Cash Vandermeed, and Nori with a statement to start things off.
Yeah, you'll see. I got to tell you, Chad, just a great piece of hitting here. And I got to tell you, here's the replay. You'll see outer head. It was a high and outside pitch. He goes with it, and look at the speed here. This is unbelievable. What an absolute athlete right there. I haven't seen him run in a couple of years, Chad. I got to tell you, that was impressive. He was there at second quick. He is a great athlete. Watch him at second. They're going to keep a close eye on him because you know Dante Nori is a threat to steal all the time.
There you see the starting lineup for Northville. Swing and a miss, swinging out of his shoes. That's Deke, who deked himself out of the box. Evan Deke, the batter. So a leadoff double by Dante Nori. Number 1 rated player in the state of Michigan. Mississippi State commit, pro prospect. Making a loud bang to start things against the Southpaw Duhane. Deke squares to bunt, doesn't get it down. And the throw into center field, and Nori says, it's too early for me to start running. I'm not loose.
Yeah, I think Turner had him. He was definitely expecting the bunt to get down. But, you know, Nori is such a great athlete. Getting back to second, I mean, he's so fast. That kid is such a good athlete. The twitch in him is just amazing. I was shocked at him on that double, how fast he got to second. That was unreal.
A lot of twitch. A lot of tools.
Yeah, I got to tell you, if I'm Turner, I'm walking out the mound. Slow down, deep breath. Got to make sure that you're slowing your pitcher down, getting the tempo that you want to get.
Northville on a 10-game win streak. Brother Ice on a 20-game win streak. Duhame against Deke. That one's gapped. Right side. Cash on the run makes a fine catch. His fellow center fielder will tag and get to third base. And there's one out. Job done. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, it was a great piece of hitting as well. Upper in the zone. And I got to tell you, Cash Vandermeed on that play had a great route. Really great route to the to that ball. I mean, a lot of guys just don't have the kind of good skills here. Drop your left foot, get over there to that gap, and I got to tell you, just an unbelievable job of getting to that ball because that ball was well struck. I can tell you that.
Both balls have been hit very hard, and so we'll see if that continues. Here is Jurison, Carter Jurison. He's a left-handed hitter, and he is a senior.
Yeah, it's interesting, too, here. First inning, and they have the infield drawn in right here. They're looking for the plate to play, trying to keep Nori over at third. Oh.
Little safety squeeze, perhaps, in motion there. Overcast skies, but comfortable. No weather issues in sight. Unlike last night, we got caught in a monsoon, Joe. You picked the right game to skip.
I did. I only go to the number 1s versus number 2s. I don't care about anything else. This is number 1 versus number 2, and I like this one. I'm getting up early in the morning to go to this one.
You're sticking to it.
I am. I'm the talent. You know I'm the talent.
You are.
So just get me to the good games.
Fine,
right?
here you are. I got you here.
It's kind of like you bring it into the Super Bowl, right?
Just stick around, would you, for game 2?
Got to grab party and some other things I got to go do. My kid's game.
Part-timer. You're a part-timer.
Got my other kid's game.
Runner on third, one out. Outside corner's crispy, but just off the edge.
Very patient approach right here.
This is the number 3 hitter, Carter Jurison. And it nearly nipped him. So we've got a full count, one out, man at third. And the on-deck circle is Broughton, making his first start of the year in the field. Full count, runner at third. Nori with a leadoff double, sac fly to center, and he's 90 feet away from scratching the surface against the state's top team. Squares to bunt, and that is fouled, and he is out. and that is an emotional march off the field from Jerseson, who's not happy with himself.
Yeah, that is a huge out. Like pop up or strikeout is like one of the two things that could have happened there for Brother Rice. This is huge. Now you just got, you don't have to worry about Nori. Everyone goes back to normal depth there, and just make sure that you're getting the out here. But I gotta tell you, this is not. Yeah, look at this bunt. And the Turner didn't have any clue where it's at, right? But he didn't need to. 2 strikes.
This is the pit-bound Joey Broughton.
That was a great pitch. First of all, just establish it. I keep talking about Cole Duhane establishing that inside fastball on his first pitch and getting ahead.
Cole was nails in the semifinal against UAD.
You know, Chad, the interesting thing is, like, we were talking to Samini last night, and Coach Samini from Northville, and he was telling me about Joey Broughton. Just said this kid, and quote, he smashes it when he talks about his hitting. You know, we all talk about his pitching, obviously, but they say he absolutely rakes.
Has not pitched this year. This is a pro prospect, but he can smash it, and he's going to try to help him at the bat. This is just his second at bat of the year. He got activated back earlier this week. His first start in the field. They have missed this man. He's in a big spot here.
Great pitch again by Duhane. It was a great pitch, establishing that inside. People don't understand, like a mid-80s fastball in high school, like that's hard to hit on the inside part of the plate.
Yep.
Like there's not a lot of hitters that are going to turn on that, right? That's a hard pitch, and so establishing that inside part is really great.
Duhane pitched a complete game shutout against St. Mary's for the Catholic League title last Saturday. There's a chopper at third. Vandermeed across the diamond with that bullet of a 90-mile-an-hour throw, and they get him by the hair of his chinny chin chin. We go to the bottom of the first. Nothing solved. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Chad and Joe back with you from Warrior Park, the Stevens Complex. And what a great atmosphere for a ball game today. Number 1 versus number 2. Here's how Brother Rice, who's won 20 games in a row, will line them up under Bob Reichert. It's Cash Vandermeed in center field to lead off things. Ryan Taransky at first base. It's Owen Turner doing the catching, batting third. Chase Vandermeed at third base, batting cleanup. Broder Katke, just a freshman, he's the DH. Tristan Crane, the shortstop, batting sixth. It's Fox in right field, batting seventh. And it's Vandermeed, Cole in left field. Max Orozco at second base. And that's the starting 9 for Brother Rice.
Brother Vandermeed.
Brother Vandermeed, yes. 3 brothers in the lineup today. And one of them leads things off for Rice in their home cream uniforms.
As a parent, you get a chance for, at least one of them to do well, right? So you're going to be in at least a good mood. You get three times the chance to actually be in a good mood as a parent. So,
and you get to see them at each third of the lineup.
Yeah,
1,
it is
4,
staggered there.
8. I mean, it's just perfect.
Yeah, I had 3 Moonies. I had a couple Moonies with Jack and Alex, and then Alex and Ryan. But
yeah, you had that.
Yeah.
You had that experience. It's got to be great as a parent, too. So this is the right-hander Brown, Justin Brown, 6-1 on the year, a 1 ERA. He does have 1 save. This is their ace. This is their game 1 starter, and he has been outstanding this year. 6 earned runs is all he's given up this year. He's been very stingy as Kyle Galley, the first base coach, shows off those soft mitts.
Yeah, Justin Brown has been lights out this year. Obviously, the only loss coming to Moeller High School, which Cincinnati Moeller, like, not a bad place to lose, right? So, really, really great player and going to the University of Michigan. So he obviously understands, how to get the job done. The great thing about this, and I think that, Justin's going to establish a fastball. He's got a slider, a curveball, as well as a change. He's going to probably sit in that 88, maybe touch 90. That's a great pitch.
Slider, strike 3, no argument from Cash. It was a money pitch, and it's a backwards K to start things for Brown.
Yeah, look at this pitch. Backdoor right over the middle of the plate. Yeah, that's tough to take with 2 strikes. Got to be up there hacking, but wow, what a great pitch. Great slider, kind of establishing it early. Throwing that for strikes, and that's going to help him. Not only is going to be earlier in the count, he could actually throw backwards to the pitchers, meaning that start off with breaking ball, like you did right there.
Down the line, Turansky, but a fabulous play by Joey Broughton. Welcome back, Joey. We were told he's more than a pitcher, Joe, and he's showing out already.
Yeah, Coach Cimini basically said that, Joey Broughton, he said he's a great defensive first baseman, unbelievable stalwart right there. That was a wonderful play. Had to go to his left, across his body, makes a great play. And again, that's kind of a momentum killer there, right? Took a potential double with less than 2 outs to nobody on, 2 outs. Oh, wow. Great slider right there. This is what I'm talking about. He can establish the slider up front. And then basically go backwards. And then at 0-2, he can throw high in the zone fastballs. And at 88, 90, it's going to be hard to catch up, right? It's just a really, really good thing for him to actually establish that slider for strikes. You could throw your pitches for strikes, your secondary pitches for strikes. It's going to be very tough time for opposing hitters.
This is Owen Turner, the batter, committed to Yale. Brown headed to Michigan as the pitcher. And that is rocketed to left field. That is a base hit to start things for the man they call Ott. Owen Turner.
I got to tell you, this kid, I've been following this kid, and this is like really my first year of watching him. But I've been down obviously a lot of Brother Rice games. This kid is a dude, like straight up dude. That's a seed in left field. Like that's probably 98, 100 off the bat. He just hit an absolute seed there. Owen Turner is like the lifeblood of this company, or of this this team here. And I got to tell you, look at this, second base now. He is. Academically, an unbelievable student, obviously going to Yale. Behind the dish, a great leader. Really like this kid. Boy, I really like this kid.
Dan Cimini's going to come out and have a conversation. Cimini's one of those guys that he'll come out and have the conversation. Yeah. He does have a pitching coach, Greg Luukkonen, who pitches actively in the USPBL.
Yeah, Greg Luukkonen, former OLSM, St. Mary's, lefty. He was the #1 guy over at St. Mary's for a couple years.
He sure was. Had a fabulous career. Here's the defense for Northville. It'll be Schuler catching Broughton at first. Vysotsky at second base. Eaton at short. Dieringer at third. Deke in left. Norrie in center. Jerseson in right. That's the defensive lineup for Northville. Here's Chase Vandermeet. What a outstanding senior campaign, 53 runs driven in. And he hit a home run, speaking of the USPBL and Greg Luukkonen, he hit a home run in that ballpark, who just opened their season yesterday. A mile. What was that? It was 420, 430, 450. Yeah. That thing was cooked.
Yeah.
Runner at second base.
Over the pines.
Yeah, over the pines. And that's a long shot over the Chevy Pavilion out there.
I don't care what stadium. When you say you hit it over the pines, that's a bomb.
Yeah.
Right?
And this is Cimini perhaps coming out and saying, look, don't give him anything to hit.
Yeah, you got first base open. You got 2 outs. Yeah, they just automatically did it.
Didn't even need
Dan
to throw.
was listening to you. Is it loud up here?
I think
we
so.
Should, I don't know. Maybe we should start whispering a little bit and not give Cimini the tips that we're giving him to walk a really great hitter. I think he's probably got that, though, don't you think?
You want to do the golf?
Yeah.
No, that's already been done. We don't want to. But yeah, that's that kind of voice. We don't want to give away our knowledge up here.
Yeah. Well, traffic was bad coming in here. I didn't want to go around the police.
Well, you couldn't. You had
stop.
A limousine, so you can only get around so many things.
It's true. It's true.
Runners at first and second, no score. There's 2 outs. Brown the pitcher, and that is Broder Katke. He sends one deep to right field, right center with room. Making the catch against the wall is Dante Nori for a loud, long third out. So, Brother Rice strands a pair after Northville strands a runner at third. And this pitcher's duel continues in Troy.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Welcome back to Troy. Chad and Joe with you. Cole Duhame on the mound. No score. A couple of hit or one hit each side, Joe. And this one's starting to find its way. Both teams have not taken advantage of opportunities early.
And I got to tell you, you got 2 great coaches on each side, with Bob Riker, Dan Cimini. I got to tell you, Cimini gets no credit here, but I'm going to give him some credit here. He went out to the mound on a 1-0 count with a man on second. They had the pass ball, and they had a man on second base. They had a great hitter up with Chase Vandermeet, and they had, obviously, first base open. He walked out there, told him, look, do not give him anything to hit. They ended up intentionally walking him in the last on a 3-0 count, and I think that was just really smart. They got the out with Broder Katke flying out there. Really, really smart. Good job by Dan Cimini. That's just good coaching. Really, really good coaching.
Certainly is. It's got Cimini 5 state titles in his time at his previous stop, Grosse Pointe Liggett, where he was the head coach for 17 years. Bob Riker talking before the game how much he respects Dan Cimini, loves to compete against him. This is Luke Derringer. Derringer, the batter, in that 5-hole. Fine pitch by Cole. Strike called by the home plate umpire, Bob Conway.
Yeah, I mean, Cole Duhame gets behind. If he gets in front of these guys, it's going to be a long day for Northville. Yeah, see what I mean?
There it is. Good call, Joe. Out on strikes, strikeout completed, and there's 1 out.
Yeah, I mean, Duhame's secondary pitches are such that if he establishes that fastball, again, that inside fastball, he's going to be able to throw that in the dirt like he just did. Owen Taylor clears the lane there, takes 2 steps in fair territory, throws it. Just a great job. There you go, again.
Fastball firm over the inside part of the plate for a strike called. This is Besko, the batter, Caden Besko. Besko, we saw on the football team. He's headed to Lansing Community College, and he's also a pitcher.
Yeah.
He can swing it, though, Joe.
Yeah, he can. His dad could, too.
That's right.
Wesleyan John Glenn guy.
Absolutely. And his dad's twin brother as well. Some great athleticism in the family.
Yeah.
Bases empty, 1 out, 2-1 count. Cole Duhame bounced up the middle. Easy play for Tristan Crane. It's routine on this artificial infield, natural outfield, and there's 2 up and 2 down.
Yeah, the 2-1 count there. He's looking for something to really
Now batting number 17, Connor Vasatiski.
really unload on, and pretty good pitch there. He actually runs pretty good for a bigger guy. Besco got down that route, got down that line pretty quickly.
Outside linebacker, and we saw him hustle down some ball carriers. There's a shot to left. That's a single. It's the second hit of the day for Northville, and this time it's off the bat of Connor Vysotsky, the 5'7", 160-pound senior.
Number 22,
nice approach here, Joe.
Oh, yeah, it was a fantastic approach. I mean, looking for his pitch. I mean, they all know that he's going to try to establish that fastball. He gets the fastball and just goes to lunch, eats on that one, and absolutely hits a seed right off the barrel to the left-hand side. Good job. Great piece of hitting there. Again, being opportunistic for what you're looking for. Having an approach, looking for something, going up there and smashing it.
Here comes Carson Eaton, the batter. Northville 31-5 last year, and they got a new coach. Dan Cimini came over from Liggett, and the longtime bench boss for Northville retired.
Vysotsky's he's only about 2 steps off of first, and Duhame went over there to kind of check what he's doing here. With 2 outs, not sure he's going to do a whole lot here. He's literally only about 2 steps off the bag.
Eaton, the batter. That's a grounder sharply to third. Routine for Vandermeed. Little sidearm throw. It's still on point. So, runner stranded at first, inning over, no score, as we go to the bottom half of the second.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Yes, 72 degrees, cloudy skies, but it's always sunny in Troy when the Warriors are playing. Now 31-1 on the year, and won the Catholic League, won the regular season, won the tournament, knocking off Orchard Lake St. Mary's back on last Friday in a game Joe and I did. You'll recall Nick Plummer, 2015 grad, first-round draft pick, and guy that homered in his first 2 starts, and played for the Mets and had a fine career for Brother Rice. Nick Plummer, a long list of stars that have played here at Brother Rice.
Great kid, Nick Plummer. I mean,
did you get a chance
not a
to
kid anymore.
coach
He's like
him
27.
or play
No,
with him?
he helped out with my my Motor City Hit Dog teams. He would come in free of charge. You know, just basically would come in and help with the outfielders and help with hitting approaches, and just a wonderful kid. Like, was a great role model here at Brother Rice, and really, really, really great person. I'm a big Nick Plummer fan.
Yeah, nice young man. Not many folks can say they were a professional baseball player.
And hit a jack in, like, Citi Field, too, right?
Yeah,
Like,
2 of them.
yeah, I mean, my gosh. Like,
It's a tough game.
yeah, oh, God, it's so hard. But to hit a nuke in New York City, and, oh, man, I remember watching the game. I was so fired up for him. Big fan of that kid. Big fan.
He got a nice prize to start his career, and good for him. So this is Tristan Crane. Tristan Crane, the batter. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 for Brother Rice.
And Tristan Crane is one heck of an athlete here, so I got to tell you do not want to lead him off with a walk. Wow.
One of Bob Riker's favorite baseball players to run through these doors, Tristan Crane.
Yeah, loves him. I got to tell you, though, he loves him so much that he's giving him the green light on 3-0. Wow.
Justin Brown cruising. He's given up 1 hit to this potent Brother Rice offensive lineup so far, and he gives up his first walk. Or, well, he had an intentional, I suppose, last inning. That counts. Here comes Tyler Fox. Boy, you look at Tyler Fox and Ryan Taransky. They're one number off, and their builds, their structures, so similar. Easily to get them confused. Of course, I get confused easily anyway, so it's really a challenge. Brown, the righty, against the lefty, Tyler Fox. This is great matchup here.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Schuler behind the dish, the catcher for Northville. I was watching him pregame as well as in between innings. He's got a sub two pop time. So the time that it hits his gloves, the time that it hits the second baseman's or shortstop's glove at second base is very quick. And I think Tristan might, okay.
Not going there. It's a tough duo to run on.
It is.
The way that Brown throws and the way that Schuler catches, receives, and throws.
Yeah, Brown's got a very quick move to home. His slide step is very fast. And Schuler, like I'm telling you, he's got a good arm.
Ty Fox, the Ohio State commit. We saw him with a huge play in the Catholic League Championship game against St. Mary's. The Eaglets were trying to take a 1-0 lead, and Ty said, oh, I can play defense too. And he gunned out a guy from left, and that started Rice's run.
Yeah, he also had some really great at-bats that semifinal as well as final. He's going to be the real deal. And again, that's a kid that's going to Ohio State, is going to be incredibly projectable. Look at his body size. You can see that he's probably could put on 20, possibly 30 pounds and still look incredibly athletic. And, you know, those corner outfield positions, you got to bang, man. You got to hit bombs. They do not like single guys. There's no more Tony Gwynns in the world anymore, you know? You've got to bang. And I got to tell you, he's got that projectability, that future that you can kind of dream on a little bit.
Yep. Brown with that fastball, got that slurve, and he delivers, and it's smacked to right on the ground. That ball has carpet burn. Ty Fox smoked it so slow and so fast. First and second.
That's what happens when you get ahead, Chad. I mean, you can see him. He just sits on his pitch that he's looking for and hits a 100-mile-an-hour scorcher there off the bat. That exit velo that got through the infield pretty quickly. As you said, it was a worm burner. But, man, that was a hard hit ball. Great piece of hitting. Very patient approach. Wasn't too excited. Waited for his pitch and then just drilled one.
So here is Cole Vandermeed. Cole had some good swings and at-bats against Detroit Edison. And Brother Rice's sweep over Edison back on Tuesday that we covered here on Brother Rice YouTube. Trying to give him some confidence back and put him in a different spot. Bob Riker wanted to lead him off, give him some at-bats.
Yeah, I got to tell you, with the 8 and 9 hitters here, he hasn't been able to find the zone. He's gotten behind his first 3 batters here. He's now 1-0. That's what I thought.
Vandermeed gets it down perfectly. Brown has one play, that's first. Both runners advance. There's 1 out and 2 runners in scoring position for the Madman. Max Orozco coming up.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing, just a great bunt here, first of all. He did his job, as they say. Do your job, right? Got the runners over to second and third. You put up Max Orozco. It's like you have a number 9 hitter here, but Chad, I'm telling you, this kid's going to Oakland University. I've watched this kid in the football field. He's a great athlete. This kid, they don't give number 1s to people that stink, right? They give number 1s to guys that can do it.
Infield drawn in. That's a slider. That's over for a strike. So in at third is Dieringer. At short, it's Eaton. At second, it's Vistovsky. And Broughton in at first, in his first positional start of the year.
Infield in. Want to take away the
ground ball up the middle and beats that infield. 2 runs are going to score, and Max Orozco has driven in a couple to scratch the surface. 2-0 Brother Rice here in the second inning.
Just how Bob Riker drew it up, man. He had man on first and second. He had Cole Vandermeed actually butt him over, and then Max Orozco just sits on his pitch he's looking for, drives it up the middle. Great approach right here. Drives in 2 runs. And you're not going to catch Chase Vandermeed coming around. Great job.
So here's Cash Vandermeed, 2-0 Brother Rice. Squares to bunt. That's going to be tough to throw him out. no chance. Cash money with a bunt. And these brother Vanamedes can lay it down. Was their dad a coach? Is he a coach?
He is a coach. Great coach, pitching coach for Michigan State. And has done a great job over the year, longtime coach, and was a great player at Eastern Michigan as well. So
UD.
I got to tell you, or UD, sorry, he actually, the interesting thing, probably didn't bunt a whole lot in his day. The guy,
No, he didn't.
He was not a
But
not
he
a bunter.
knows probably what annoys him as a pitcher when hitters bunt and where that ball wants to go.
Yeah, that couldn't have been a better bunt. Like literally, if anything, you just kind of let to see if it goes foul. But in a turf field like that, they knew it wasn't. So yeah, great bunt.
Still just one out in this 2-run second for Rice. That one is smacked high and deep to left, right high to the fence, and it's off the wall. Orozco had to wait to see if it was going to be caught. He gets to third, and bases are loaded after the blast off the fence coming off that hot bat of Turansky.
That is just I'm telling you, all you youngsters, watch this piece of hitting. Outside part, he just takes his hands inside the ball and drives it to left field. That is the kind of hitting that everyone should be following if you're a young player. Just a great opposite field approach. Bops it off the wall. It's just a great piece of hitting right there. I got to tell you, if I'm Dan Cimini, I'm going out there right now, just kind of slowing things down.
Bases are loaded. This is the best hitter in the lineup. And, Joe, here's a look at what you were saying with the hands and going the other way.
Yeah, watch his hands. He loads and keeps his hands inside the ball, meaning that the ball's coming in. He's keeping his hands not around the outside part of the ball, inside the ball to drive it to the opposite field.
That's going to be an RBI.
He needs to come out. Slow him down. Slow Justin down. Here we go. There we go.
3-0 Brother Rice on the hit by pitch, and Dan Cimini has said that's enough, that's all. And Mr. Brown has been driven from the ball game in Troy in just 1 1/3 innings. We'll take a timeout and we'll find out all about the new pitcher for Northville. Brown's day is over. Rice looking for more.
Hi, I'm Nick DePonio, and this is HVAC.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
What a wonderful treat this morning. We got breakfast thanks
So
to the
good.
Hudson Cafe.
So good.
What'd you get, dude? You got like a triple omelet or something?
Yeah, it was called the triple. It was so good. It was like ham and sausage and like 3 different type cheeses. Dude, Hudson Cafe, go see them. Unbelievable in Troy. Go see the Hudson Cafe. I got to tell you, that was an unbelievable breakfast. I will tell you, they should be sponsoring us because I am going to the Hudson Cafe every single time I can because that triple omelet was off the charts. Go to the Hudson Cafe here in Troy. I'll tell you, you'll love it. You will not be disappointed. Big fan. I'm telling you.
We didn't even need
that
the
wasn't
read.
even a script.
No script needed. Joe Mooney went off the cuff, and it was
totally
the best
off
ever.
the dome right there. And I got to tell you, my stomach. They always say that sales is a transference of emotion.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, my stomach was very emotional with that triple omelet. That was so good. Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Thank you to Courtney and the great folks at Hudson Cafe. They've taken that wonderful establishment since 2011 down in Detroit on Woodward, and they brought it out to the burbs in Troy. Go find them in Troy just down the street. Thank you to Hudson Cafe, the provider of our crew food today. All right, new pitcher in the game, Joe. It's Evan Deek, a guy that Dan Cimini calls a stud. He's in a tough spot here. Bases juiced and his team down 3-0, and he's facing the number 4 hitter, Mr. Vandermeer.
Yeah, this is not an easy thing to come into. Bases loaded and facing Vandermeer. I gotta tell you, Chase Vandermeer is a awesome hitter.
It's a team ERA for Northville, by the way, that came in at 1.057. And, I mean, this was one of the proud points of Northville, the way that they've pitched this year, the way they play defense. Offense hasn't always been there, but the pitching and the defense has. Yeah. Brother Rice right now exposing it.
Interesting. You have Justin Brown on the mound, right? And then he is out of the game. You need to have someone that's going to come in with a calming presence. And this, Evan Deek is the calming presence. He's a great leader. They say he loves his teammates. He is a absolute Northville Mustang through and through. So I think they just need to calm down. Take a deep breath here. We got 1 out, bases loaded. You just need to know what you're going to do with the ball right now. That's the whole thing. We can't let the gasoline go on the fire here. So we need to just calm it down, make sure you make a play, get it out here.
Chase Vandermeer, the batter, and that is fisted out of territory. Chase not happy with himself.
Yeah, Deke was.
Yeah, Deke was. That was the right location for that pitch.
Yeah.
And on the hands.
Yeah, he's clapping his hands a little bit. That was a really nice pitch.
The line on Brown is not closed yet. He's got guys out there, but he gave up 5 hits.
There's a dad
and
right
3
there
runs.
getting the ball. I like that.
Dig it.
Dad from Troy.
Pitch is low, nowhere to put him. They're in at the corners. They're back, and double play defense up the middle is Eaton and Vysotsky. Chase Vandermeer in a 2-2 count with 1 out. A guy who has deep, deep power. Team leading 53 runs driven in. Might be state leading. We got to find that out. And that is dribbled past Bob Riker. No error for Mr. Riker there.
Deke made a good pitch, but again, Chase Vandermeer he's one of my favorite hitters to watch, right? He's so aggressive, but at the same time, it sounds kind of stupid, he's kind of disciplined as well. He's not chasing after a lot of bad pitches. He's looking for his. He's fighting, and he's a hard at-bat.
Inside, Bob Conway had to think about it.
Yeah.
And he made the right call. Count is now full, nowhere to put him. It's his brother Cash at third, Taransky at second, and Turner at first.
Look how relaxed he is. He just looks like, I'm going to pounce on this. Jace is very relaxed in the box. Oh.
Walked him, so another runner comes in via a free pass. An RBI for Chase, his team leading 54th. His brother Cash crosses home plate, and here comes Broder Kaki, the freshman and the top-rated freshman in the state of Michigan, and a Duke commit. It doesn't stop. The line just keeps on a chugging for Brother Rice. It's 4-0 Warriors.
Again, he had Chase. He was ahead of Chase and then lost him here. To keep him in this game right now, they need either a double play or they need a pop or a strikeout, one of the two or 3.
Walks to Northville and Dan Cimini are offensive. He says if my guys aren't hitting a 85% bullpen strike ratio, they're not getting out of the bullpen.
Yeah.
And he's walked some guys today. I mean, this is not their style of baseball that they've won with.
No, their style of baseball is getting ahead and then being able to pitch ahead. And it definitely is not what they've anticipated today. But he is ahead 0-2 on this pitch.
Yep.
And, yeah,
what
they have
pitch.
He does that, 85 strike bullpens. They can't get out of the bullpen unless they have 85%. I love that. I love that. He was telling us about that. And then he does the free pizzas for no walks in a game. They're not getting any free pizzas today.
No
but
pizzas.
Hopefully they can
Mr. Pizza will be pitching game 2, though.
That's
he doesn't have to go far to deliver it. Yeah. That's a shot to center. That's going to score another run, maybe 2. Taransky in to score. Turner right behind him. The throw to the plate is not in time. It's 6-0 Brother Rice, starting to separate themselves in this ball game early.
Now batting the shortstop.
I got to tell you, this is the game within the game. Good piece of hitting here by Kaki. Just drives the ball up the middle, kind of like Orozco, right? They have that middle in approach, yep. And they're just going in. But I got to tell you, kind of an impressive arm from Dante Nori there. Yeah, I know there's a lot of scouts here watching that, and a lot of times in high school, if you're an outfielder and you got a pretty decent pitcher like Justin Brown up there, you're not going to get a lot of opportunities to show off your arm. You're not going to get a lot of opportunities to get balls hit to you, and so when you do, you've got to show your thing. And Dante, threw a seed to home plate, right on the line. I've been impressed. His speed, his approach, and his first at bat has been great.
There's a swing and a drive to left. This one's really deep. Going back to the wall is Hart looking up, and he makes the catch. And so there's 2 outs now as the runners will retrieve back to first and second base.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 18, Tyler Fox.
We're going to get a look at that Norrie throw again that you were talking about, Joe, right here.
Yeah, look at that. Doesn't get a lot. That doesn't go 15 feet off the ground, right? It just throws a seed, right? I mean, he's the real deal. And look, I've seen this kid since he moved into Michigan. He was on our team, and he's developed. The nice thing that people don't understand is that was he always Dante Norrie, Mississippi State commit or?
Ground ball just wide. Dan Cimini called him a Greek god.
Yeah, he's a freak in the weight room.
Has anybody ever called you a Greek god?
No, the Irish god though, all the time, especially when I'm in the bar. Anyway,
we digress.
No, but he wasn't always like Dante Norrie, Mississippi State, or high draft, selection or prospect. This kid has developed. He's gotten better, and that's the whole thing about what they're looking for. Like they care about him, but like right now, 18, 19-year-old kid is not going to be like a kid that's going to be doing anything in the major leagues or minor leagues. They want to know 3-4 years from now, as they develop him, what's he going to look like? What is that piece of clay out in center field going to be in 3 years? And so that's what they're kind of betting on. They want to know how they're where they're putting their money at.
No, good point. It's projection, and these guys can sense it. That one is hit on the screws right at Dante Norrie. He'll handle it.
Great
and the side retired, but not before 6 runs in the second and a statement by the #1 team in the state of Michigan.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Winter may be behind us, but your old tired landscaping is right in front of you. And now is the perfect time to start your spring cleanup with State Crushing Landscape Supply. From mulch to topsoil, they've got it all. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations, one in Oxford, one in Auburn Hills. Give them a call, 248-338-3310, or online at statecrushing.com. Chad Bush and Joe Mooney back with you from Troy and the Stevens Complex. It's #1 Brother Rice against #2 Northville. And we start to see a little separation, Joe, in the bottom of the second with a big crooked 6 runs for Brother Rice.
Yeah, that was a great inning for Brother Rice. They did a lot of things well. The one thing, though, is that they got ahead on almost every part, or every one of their counts. They got ahead. They were 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 on almost every one of their at-bats. And when you get ahead and you start walking guys in, it just becomes an absolute nightmare of an inning for Northville. So that's what happened, right? I mean, you got to get ahead of guys. And, they took advantage of it. They had hitters' counts, and they swung the bats when they needed to and didn't swing at things outside the zone on counts they didn't need to. On a 3-1 count, you're looking for yours. You're not looking at a ball outside. They don't care. Yeah. They're spitting on things that they don't want, right? They're looking for theirs. And so just a great disciplined approach by Brother Rice that entire inning.
This is Trevor Schuler, the catcher, who Joe spoke of his defense and his pop time.
Yeah.
He's very solid behind home plate. Dan Cimini loves a good catcher, and he's got one here in Schuler.
Yeah,
he's
I like
the 9-hitter.
I like his arm. Schuler's going to do a lot for this team, when it comes to behind the dish. He's got a really good arm.
Number 6,
it's interesting. Unlike a good friend of mine, Dave Pratt, who did not have a good arm in high school. But look at this. Yeah, right down. Cole just established that fastball. Good pitch. But
Third strikeout for Cole. Here's Dante Nori, the leadoff hitter. That's a firm fastball in the outside corner. Bob Conway says that's strike one.
Yeah, Dante didn't like that. But again, he's got a good approach, right? He's looking for his pitch. He's like, no, I don't want that.
Cole Duhame, a big challenge here, lefty on lefty. He's given up just 2 hits.
Yeah, this is a short porch and right, too. Short porch everywhere, pretty much, in this field. So let's see if Dante can see something that he wants and maybe lift one out of here.
The assistant coaches are Mike Malley, who was a JV coach at Northville, and the former head coach at Waterford Kettering, and Greg Lukanen, who's an Orchard Lake St. Mary's graduate, and is part of that 2015 state title team. He pitches at the USPBL and is the pitching coach for Dan Cimini. There's a base hit up the middle, and so Nori, now Nori gets the base hit, and we've heard that when he gets on first, Joe, you can put him on second.
Yeah, he's a sub 6'3" runner from every publication I've seen. I mean, I got to tell you, on that double, he absolutely can fly. So we'll see. It's a lefty. We'll see what he does here. Duhame's got a pretty good move.
Owen Turner is catching the lefty Duhame. It's usually the other way around. It's Turner catching Duhame, and it's Broder Kaki
catching Illich.
Today, or it's going to be flipped today. Kaki usually catches for Cole Duhame. Yeah. Tonight he will catch for Illich. I said that wrong the first time. My bad. Swing and a miss. Dante Nori at first base. The lefty Cole Duhame on the mound, and this is the number 2 hitter, Evan Deek, who's coming to pitch.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they're going to test Turner's arm behind the dish or Duhame's move here. I mean, they're down 6 runs. Like, the least they need to do is
you don't need to run
second, right?
Right.
I mean,
No.
they need base runners. They need
Yep.
a couple fly balls that get out of here, right? They need some runs.
20 RBIs to lead the team for Evan Deek. He's also a .320 hitter. He's done everything you could imagine in that 2 spot. Dan Cimini was raving about him the other day. One of those guys that you want to build the culture around. You want to build a culture that started back on November 1st with pool workouts that they did for a month.
Yeah, that was an interesting conversation. I saw it on Twitter that Coach Cimini
that hits him.
Yep.
So a free pass, and now 2 on for Northville, and the heart of their order coming up. And here comes Jerseson.
This is what they need. I mean, they need base runners, and that was smart. Just kind of kept Nori at first. And I think that's patient from Cimini. Yeah, but it was interesting. I was telling you about in November, I was kind of scrolling through Twitter at 1 in the morning, and next thing you know, I come across all the Northville baseball guys in a pool, and they were in the pool all the way up until Christmas. They started their normal bullpens. They said the resistance training that they did, that Cimini had them at 6 a.m. in that pool, is something that they felt was really, really important to development. And yeah, you can't mess with success. Excellence cannot be ignored, Chad.
Yep. The resistance, the flexibility, and Cimini's very careful with injuries and pitchers, and he's proud of the fact that my pitchers don't get hurt. My pitchers don't have arm injuries. We don't weight lift. We don't do those types of things. He believes more in flexibility and pool type workouts, and the success is in his resume, what he's done.
Said he's had no TJs, so I mean, knock on wood, right? It's pretty
Tommy
good.
John, for those that don't speak baseball at a higher level.
Well, if we want to get technical, it's UCL surgery, ulnar collateral ligament.
Stop it. You're geeking out on me,
in
Joe.
the elbow there, where they take a fibrous tissue from another part and put it in the elbow. Called the UCL.
Were you an exercise science guy?
Oh, God, no. I would have flunked that so easily.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Well,
But I've thought I've torn my UCL many times.
Well, I can imagine all
And
the activities
the radar
you do.
gun. The radar gun, yeah.
You're competing against some of the best.
Yeah.
And you sometimes
And
overdo it.
Winning. My kids.
Yes.
Winning.
Sometimes. Your kids are tough to beat.
I'm not afraid to beat my kids.
There's a swing and a pop-up center field. It's not deep. Coming back in is Cash. Nowhere to go for Nori. He'll have to hold tight. And so there's 2 outs now.
That's a big at-bat for Joey here.
Now
Joey
batting number
Broughton
12,
coming up
Joey
here.
Broughton.
I think that, you got 2 runs on. You need to get something out of this. You can't have – they had a leadoff double to begin with at the first inning with Dante Nori, and they got nothing out of it. And then you get a leadoff single, and to get nothing out of it would be just disheartening here. So they really need to do something here with 2 outs, and this is the guy to do it, Joey Broughton.
Joey's a left-handed pitcher headed to Pitt. And right now he's swinging the bat. His first game back was earlier this week in their win over Plymouth. He's an aggressive hitter with good power, and they could use that kind of performer right here and right now.
Yeah. I like Duhame what he's doing, though, right? You can see he's backing
Special.
people off the plate.
He's special.
Yeah, he's backing people off the plate. He's not to get the fastball on the inside part of the plate. He went too far inside and hit a batter, but
Line shot right at the first baseman, Taransky. Hit hard, but right at him. And that ends the inning. 2 runners stranded. Scoreless are the Mustangs. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
The Northville Mustangs, 20-4 out of the KLAA, 12-2 in league play, 2,500 students in that public co-ed school in beautiful Northville. They were state runners-up in 2017 under Coach John Kostreva. What a season that was. Notable alums, Matt Williams, 2006 grad, first-team All-Stater, and a Louisville Slugger preseason All-American as a senior. And what a great career he had for the Blue Devils. And 313 starting in 212 games. He was at Duke before it was cool to be at Duke.
Yeah. I don't know if it's still cool to be at Duke, but I'll say it for Illich's and Kaki's standpoint, and my sons, it's cool to be at Duke. We had a good experience there.
Was it cool to be a Duke dad? You can speak to that.
Yeah. I mean, an interesting thing, and I this is a public service announcement to all parents. I never talked to Coach Pollard ever during the entire time I was there. Coach Pollard is the coach of Duke. I didn't talk to anyone, none of the assistants, nothing. You shut up and you basically have trust that they know what they're doing.
A seeing-eye single, another worm burner to left. This is by Vandermeed. Cole, who stays hot with that swing. This is a great sign for Brother Rice and the twin Vandermeed.
Yeah, again, he gets ahead here, and then, just kind of pushes that ball to the left side of the infield. Really good piece of hitting there. The Vandermeed boys know what they're doing, I can tell you that. They know what they're doing. But, yeah, Duke was great. I think if you trust the coach, which I emphatically trusted Coach Pollard. I think he's an amazing coach. He's done some amazing things at Duke. He's a great man. And I think that if you trust your college coach or whatever college that you're picking and you let them do their job, I think it makes it such a positive experience where you're questioning him and that sort of thing. Look, that's the worst experience. Mm-hmm. Sit down.
Yep. Max, who had 2 RBIs in his first at bat, tries to sacrifice here, but a bobble, and they barely get the runner at first. Deke mishandled and recovered. Runner advances to second. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I feel like we're at Citi Field right now in, by LaGuardia.
Shea.
Yeah, Shea Stadium. Where LaGuardia, they're coming over. They're the planes are buzzing us right now. I was startled, not going to lie. That was a good bunt here. He kind of good hustle by Roscoe and just good job by Deke to kind of keep his composure.
Yeah, a lot of guys would throw that into the outfield.
Yeah, just kept his composure, bobbled a little bit, but kept his composure. And
here's Cash Vandermeed with a runner at second.
Outs are not overrated in high school baseball. You know, I mean, you making an out, like if they're going to give it to you, take it, right? The problem is that when you throw it over someone's head or something like that, that's when it gets really bad.
Throw back to second base. Cole Vandermeed runs well. He's also a big piece of this team. I know he's kind of in a rotation with Rupenthal and some others, but Bob Riker loves to have him out there because he can play all these positions.
Yeah, he's so versatile. I think that's for the kids listening at home. I'm telling you, this is important. You have to be able to be a great athlete, play all around the diamond. If you hit, you don't sit. They all say, right?
Yep.
So you've got to be pretty versatile, be a good athlete. And Wyatt Rubenthal, not only a great athlete, but also an absolute stud of a student.
There's another seeing eye single, and Cole will hold at third. Up with it quickly and left is Hart. And the hits keep on pounding out. That's 8 now for Brother Rice. And that by the leadoff man, Cash. His brother Cole held up. He might yell at his twin brother later for not coming in and getting him an RBI.
Yeah, but again, with his speed, he's going to take an opposite field approach on this. The ball was outside, stayed within himself, did what he had to do, and just drove the ball out there. Now he's got first and third. I mean, again, 1 out here. They need a pop out or a strikeout. Is probably.
Here's Ryan Taransky, pops up to left. Cole will tag with 1 out. The catch is made by Mack. The throw is well offline, and it gets to the backstop. So that's an RBI sacrifice fly by Taransky, and it's now 7-0 Warriors. Touchdown, Brother Rice.
Now batting, the catcher,
Yeah.
number 28.
I didn't think that was going to be deep enough. I mean, but it just kept on carrying there.
The reserve outfielder, too. You got to know who's out there, and Hart, a sophomore, and got thrown in. So you think those are all things that
Give
Bob
it up to
Riker's
Riker.
thinking about?
Yeah, give it up to Riker. I mean,
Yeah.
Riker knew. Here's the other thing, too, right? Even in, like, a high college, right, you got to throw a strike, right? It's like 3 feet margin of error on each side of the plate on a bang-bang play. So on a sacrifice fly like that, even in the highest levels, you need to make a good throw. Now, what are the chances of that happening? That's what the algorithm in his head that Bob Riker's thinking. He's kind of thinking, okay, again, he's analyzing the situation, processing, okay, we got a reserve. If it's hit up there, what am I going to do in terms of sacrifice fly? And then he's going to execute once it happens, right? So I'll tell you the interesting thing is that that's not an easy play. So regardless of the arm out there, he's taking a chance, especially in high school. I think that's just a smart way to be aggressive.
This is Owen Turner, who rifles one down the line, just foul. Oh, that was close.
Man, he turned on that pitch. OT, my gosh, from Yale. Dude's a good student, but I'm telling you, that was an absolute shot. If I'm Riker, man, I'm paying attention. Over there in third. You don't want to get nailed. I got nailed once. Not paying attention. It was from a foul ball from another field. It's killed.
Probably in golf, too, it's happened.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch. Outside and low. This guy is batting over 500 on the year, 6 home runs.
He's a dude.
He is
the guy
a dude.
in the box is a dude. I mean, the
And at
Ivy
Yale.
League. The Ivy League is going to see something with this kid. I'm going to watch this kid every night. You know, when there's football or baseball games on, like Friday, Saturday nights. I'm always looking at D1.com or D1Baseball.com, looking at the stats.
Yeah.
Yale baseball is one that I'll be tuning into next year. I'll be clicking on Yale to see how Owen Turner is doing. He should get a chance. And again, I don't say this about a lot, but I will tell you, like kids that are going to college, you've got to get on that field as a freshman. If you don't, you're in trouble. I'm just going to be honest. You're in trouble. It takes a lot to come back from that.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, Owen Turner, I have a lot of confidence he's going to get on the field. Kid rakes, good kid, good student athlete, but also just a hell of a hitter. Kicking ball.
He's on base now for the 3rd time today. He has a hit, an RBI, a walk. and has scored a run. Here's Chase Vandermeed.
Speaking about college, Notre Dame.
Yep, has walked twice and driven in a run. Notre Dame commit against the righty.
Yeah, the Domers and Steve Stifler.
Stifler, is he the head coach?
He's the coach at Notre Dame. Stifler's mom.
Stifler's mom is she runs the Game Changer.
She does run the Game Changer. But Notre Dame needs some help there. I mean, I think in the ACC they weren't at the top half. They were definitely bottom half.
Yeah, I caught Lally Vision once in a while, and I saw some of their results.
Yeah.
There is a tapper down the left field line. Brighter days ahead. They're hammering Metro Detroit. I mean, we saw yesterday at the game. I know you were out in Lansing watching Alex, but I mean, we saw in that game the Brustevich, Notre Dame, Bino Waters, Chase Vandermeed. I mean, what's going on with Notre Dame? Is there a recruiting effort, or is there a connection?
Look, it's Notre Dame, right? I mean, let's be honest. Academically, it's a fabulous organization.
But they haven't been as active in Metro Detroit ever.
No, I think
the last few years.
Yeah, they were still pretty active when the previous regime was there.
Okay.
But yeah, they have Stifler's definitely upped his game there.
Well, he's got to. He's got his mom watching.
Yeah.
On Game Changer. And
regionally, I mean, Notre Dame always does pretty well in the region, right? I mean, they should. It's still 250 miles away from Notre Dame, right? So, but in my opinion, Michigan missed out on a lot of these guys, and that's the whole thing. That's the rub, is that Michigan needs to get the guys in-state. Michigan State needs to get the guys in-state to
runners were off, and that one is laced down the left field line. Joe, sorry, go ahead.
No, Michigan State need to, the top recruits need to go. They need to be closing those guys and not going to a Notre Dame. I get it, though. Notre Dame's a great school. It's ACC. And the ACC is different. SEC, ACC, it's different. There's a reason Dante Nori in center field is going to the SEC. He may not make it there, right, in terms of he may get drafted. But there's a reason he's going to Mississippi State, right? He knows that, Dooley Noble Park down there is holding 10,000 screaming fans every night, man.
Stark Vegas.
It's different down there in Stark Vegas. It's different. So I don't care what anyone says. It's different. So
one strikeout in this game for Northville, 4 walks. Chase Vandermeed's the batter. He's in a 2-2 count with 2 outs. 1 run in this inning. Rice got 6 runs in the second. They lead 7-0. Number 1 against number 2, and it hasn't really been close yet.
No.
There's another game after this, and we will have that coverage right here on Brother Rice YouTube. Give them a subscribe. Click on subscribe. Give Brother Rice YouTube some love. There's a shot to center. This one is ripped deep, way back. Nori on the run, and it's off the wall. In to score comes Cash Vandermeed. Turner right behind him. The throw will not be made. 9-0, Brother Rice on 9 hits, and the latest coming from the kid. Vandermeed with his 3rd RBI of the day. How about it? What else can you say about number 19, Joe?
Number 1 is flexing their muscle here, and the best team in the state looks like the best team in the state. Jace Vandermeed just hits an absolute seed off the center field wall. Nori played it well, had a really good jump on it, just obviously ran out of room there, turned and really saved a triple from a double. This is why Jace Vandermeed's going to be playing at the University of Notre Dame.
Big time player. We'll take a timeout. We'll tell you all about the new pitcher. Already 3 pitchers for Dan Cimini and company. We're back after these.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure, steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown, Warriors. What a cut.
So it's the quarterback in relief. He's the third pitcher today, but this is Isaac Pace, 5'11", 180. The senior had a fine season as a quarterback on the football field, but he's in now to do some things on the baseball field, and he's in a tough spot. The lefty coming in against the 5-hitter, Broder Kaki, but he's no 5-hitter. He's really no freshman. This kid's a dangerous hitter, and he'll get a shot here. 9-0 Brother Rice. 6 runs in the second, 3 runs in the third. And this guy right here feeling confident right now. Broder Kaki already a hit in this game. What can you say about Broder? 1 for 2 in the game with 2 runs driven in. Orozco with 2 RBIs. Vandermeed with 3 RBIs. There's really nowhere to breathe in this Brother Rice lineup.
There's not. I mean, even Orozco had a great base hit up the middle, that number 9 hitter. I mean, and he's not a 9 hitter.
No,
I mean,
leadoff hitter.
Yeah, the kid would be leadoff anywhere. It's a really good player, tough. They're all good, and they're all tough outs. Bob Riker's a great coach. I'm telling you, he really, really does a great job here.
That one's popped up to center field. There's room for Norrie to end this inning, and he will. 9-0 Rice. Northville trying to make some noise in Troy. Back for the 4th after this.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Well, with winter behind you, it's time to spring ahead. By getting a head start on sprucing up that tire landscaping, State Crushing Landscape Supply, they've got all the products you need to give them home a new, fresh, manicured look. From mulch to topsoil, we have what you need. Delivery and pickup available. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations, Oxford and Auburn Hills. Call them right now, 248-338-3310, statecrushing.com. We thank State Crushing for their sponsorship. Thanks for watching on the Brother Rice YouTube channel. We are The Prep. Alex Mayer, your executive producer today. Joe Mooney on color commentary for Game 1. And Joe, right now, Northville searching for something in this game to feel good about.
Yeah, I mean, it's been the Brother Rice show, no doubt about it. The number 1 team in the state has been flexing its muscles, and I got to tell you, Cole Duhane has been lights out. I mean, he's thrown 48 pitches, he's got 3 hits, not giving up any runs, any earned runs, and struck out 3 as well.
Base hit to left, 4th hit of the game. I think the key number on there is he hasn't walked anybody either, and he's kind of done to Northville what they like to do to others.
Now batting number 20,
as I said at the beginning, he has to get ahead with his fastball, and especially in the inner half. If he gets ahead of his fastball in the inner half, I'm telling you, high school hitters are not, besides maybe Norrie and a couple of guys, maybe Broughton, whatever, but I believe that there's very little chance that they can actually catch up with that, and he's done a great job of that.
So here is Caden Besco, 6'3", 230. Good-sized kid.
That's, as we call it, a hoss right there.
He is. Mr. Jackson. Remember Keith Jackson?
Rumbling, stumbling, bumbling.
He called some baseball, too. Remember he had the ABC Game of the Week for a while?
Yeah.
A lot of people forget about him being in the booth for
Dude,
baseball.
how good was This Week with Baseball? Twib Notes?
Twib Notes?
Oh, my God. This
San
Week with
Diego
Baseball.
Chicken?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I know.
Dun, 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 dun. You remember that?
Yes.
And they'd have Dave Parker throwing that, absolute seed to home plate, right? And then they'd have Pete Rose, running over Ray Foss. It was it was best highlights, Dun, 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 dun.
Mel Allen,
the
voice of This Week in Baseball.
He was so good.
So good.
It was Saturday, it was a Saturday.
Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday morning, 10:30 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You would basically, that's all you wanted to do.
I know.
You kind of graduated from Scooby-Doo, right? And doing cartoons over into This Week in Baseball.
It was a good transition as a kid
Oh,
in
but you
between
knew-
Fruit Loops.
Yeah, you knew that you have, graduated. You are now a young man if you were watching Twib.
I could see young Joe pounding out some pancakes.
Oh no, I was more of a Captain Crunch guy. It ripped the top of my mouth out.
Oh, yeah, the roof
But
would get-
it hurt so good.
Crunch berries don't suck either.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Vesco is out.
Yeah, I went from having the
Now
Captain
batting
Crunch
number
to
17,
now I'm
Connor
doing
Zoltiski.
the pancakes. And the pancakes today,
They make them so
the
delicious.
food today, I'm just telling you, has been great.
Are those the ones over there? Are those regular or are those infused with anything?
They are regular. They're not the Oreos, but
Those fried Oreos I still think about at night sometimes.
Papa John's fried Oreos or the Oreo dessert.
Yeah. I think about that
We shouldn't give
Soroki's chicken, too,
Oh.
that didn't happen.
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't come through. They did not come through.
Lad Mike. Short lead at first. Pitches up and away, and Conway says that made the zone, and I trust that.
Yeah, I think he might be opening it up a little bit too. 9-0.
Run rule is 10-0 after 5. That is sliced to left. A beat on it is Vandermeed Cole, and he's got it. One of the best fielders on this team made that look real easy, Joe.
Yeah, it was a good
Now
piece of
batting
hitting.
number 22,
A little bit off the end of the bat. I think if he would have barreled it a little bit more, probably would have went out. Got it off the end of the bat there, and Cole Vandermeed kind of recognized that and took a nice angle to it and made a nice catch. There's that inside fastball. He is establishing that on almost every single hitter he gets up. He's going inside fastball, and I think that is brilliant. Very hard to catch up with that.
Cole Duhame, 5 strikeouts, just a sophomore, getting recruited by the SEC, ACC. He's a high major pitcher. And, Joe, when you look out there, I mean, you see a kid, you never seen him before. You look out and say, what? He's he's coveted by the SEC right now?
Yeah. And then
he is.
And then, we were at the Jimmy John's, and the radar gun wasn't lighting it up like an SEC, like a 95 guy, right? 92.
Mid-80s, right?
But here's the deal. You stand next to the dude, he's a dude. He's a big guy, number one. Number two is he's a sophomore, everybody.
Yep.
So let's just say that he gets on a little bit of a training program. He goes to a tread, or he works out here at Stevens, and Bob Riker, and gets work with here
Warrior
at the
Baseball.
Van Conway and Warrior Baseball. And my gosh, are you kidding? He's going to develop 2 or 3, 4 miles an hour, then does another 2 or 3, 4 miles an hour. He's a senior in high school, throwing gas like that, but touching 93, 94. Well, there you go. He's not only going to be a SEC recruit, potentially be a pro baseball recruit.
Yeah. It is a good frame. You're right. 6'3". A slender frame, as it should be. He's in 10th grade. That just missed.
Wow. Great pitch. Great pitch.
Look at that
And
one.
we got buzzed. They didn't like that pitch either. They buzzed it. That's like a little center console there. Like that is a loud.
Yeah, it wouldn't pass
One prop
many
right in the middle.
noise vibration tests in the automotive world.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm staying out of that one.
There's a shot to left. They played him perfectly. That's where he hits it. And Cole says, yep, we were ready. Side retired, runner stranded. It's been all Rice, proving why they are the state's best team.
I'm Nick DePonio, and this is HVAC.
There's the fresh rankings. I mean, this is right off the press. I grabbed it. The ink's still not dry. Brother Rice, number 1. Northville, number 2. And Dakota. Dakota came out of nowhere. They're on a 17-game win streak. That's why they popped up to number 3. We're going to have Dakota and Allen Park coming up at 4:30. Now then, Catholic Central is number 4 in this week's rankings. 5th is Seaholm. 6th is West Bloomfield. They've lost 5 games in their last 7 and taken a bit of a slip. Sterling Heights Stevenson, the opponent on Monday for Orchard Lake St. Mary's. St. Mary's is number 8. They lost yesterday to Adams 5-0. Allen Park, who we'll see later against Dakota, is the 9th team, and the 10th team. I don't know. I have no idea who that 10th team was. Forgot. I just made the rankings, and I already forgot who that 10th team is. Novi. Thank you. Thank you. Novi.
The Wildcats.
Novi is in a district with Northville and Detroit Catholic Central.
I got to tell you, though, Chad, it's Brother Rice, number 1, and everyone else, frankly. I'm sorry it's just been seen that way today, but also.
No, that's fair. That's fair,
general.
but Northville won't play Brother Rice.
I watched the St. Mary's yesterday, and, you know, they need some improvement as well.
Ground ball to third, handled easily by Dieringer, throw to first. I guess the thought on that is this. Northville's on the other side of Rice, so they will not run into him. That side of the bracket. But to get out of that district, you've got
Novi.
Number 2, number 3, number 5. I mean, boom, boom, boom. And the defending state champs, a lot of people forget, is Novi.
Yeah.
And they've got a lot of those dudes back.
Yeah.
So
they have one Abler, though, they lost. Abler was a big loss for them.
Yeah, he was. That one is driven high and deep to right center. Way back, Norrie to the track, and he makes the catch in deep right center field. Fox is out after he gave it a ride.
Yeah, he just missed this one, frankly. And I know you kind of go, what, a miss all the way to the wall, but that's a great job. And Norrie does a fabulous job. All right, most people are super intimidated by that wall, right? He gets to the wall first, understands exactly what's on his surroundings, makes the catch. That could have easily been a double, frankly, like, you know, kind of like dropping in there if they're getting a little nervous about that wall. He just did a great job of understanding his surroundings out there. And these are foreign surroundings. It's not his home field.
Right.
But great people, great center fielders know where they're at and understand, you know, where they can get to.
There's a base hit to right center field. It's going to drop in front of Norrie. That's Vandermead's second hit today, and he got it where Norrie couldn't get it, and there's not a lot of those spots out there.
I got to tell you, Norrie almost got that, frankly.
He did. Almost made a liar out of me.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to get it.
I saw it a little differently from up here, but, yeah, no, it was close. He made it close.
Yeah, and he was 35 yards away from it? Yeah. I mean, he closed hard.
Isaac Pace on in relief. Lefty on lefty. This is a Roscoe who's got a couple RBIs in this game.
Wow.
You don't like that one?
No, I did not like that one at all. That was a strike. I'm sorry to say.
You can't question the czar, Bob Conway.
Yeah, well, that was a strike, I'm saying.
All right.
I want to see a replay of that one.
All right. Up and in, throw down to first, and Cole runs well. He's back safely. These two teams have not met in the postseason ever, or excuse me, in the regular season ever until now, until today. They've never met. They did meet in the 2019 postseason when Rice knocked off Northville.
Yeah, again, you can't get behind 3-0. You've got to throw strikes to win in this game. I mean,
just missed. Oh, no.
Oh.
Caught it. It's a delayed call by Conway.
Okay,
Here's another look, Joe.
Yeah, that's the Fox one.
Max Orozco will have a word with Bob Riker now. And what is this about?
Well, it's a 3-1 count. I mean, you got to look for your pitch, get 2 outs, man on first. I mean, I think that he's basically just making sure that might be an injury there. I don't know.
Well,
Looks like a hand injury, maybe?
yeah. Something mid at bat.
It's
Max-
interesting, too, because that was a high in. Let's see if we can see a replay on that. It was high in.
Which one do you
on
want to
him.
see a replay of?
The last pitch, I think, because it was a high and in pitch, and he kind of checked his swing. That is a typical, hitters have a lot of problem with that from like a hamate bone. There's a hamate bone in the hand that gets irritated or
Yeah.
Now batting number 4,
here we go.
Tristan
If it's
Turner.
high and in, but he checks. Maybe it was the one
Play
before
before.
that. Yeah. How about the one before that?
Yeah, we'll get to it in a second.
The one before
We're
that.
not NBC, Joe. We
No,
don't have 18 replays
I get
ready.
it. I have high expectations here up in the booth. I mean, come on. I want to see the X-ray.
I love it.
Let's
I
see if we
love
can
it.
see the one before it too. That was the one that I think he checked his swing. It was high and in. If my photographic Tony Roma memory actually is
Oh,
right,
boy.
he had a high and in pitch. Roscoe did, and he checked it, and that's where he probably injured his hand.
There goes the runner, and it won't matter. It's a walk. We'll get another look now at that play
Yeah.
that you're speaking of.
Yeah, and again, I like Orozco. He's a great player.
The center fielder, number
And I
13,
hate to see a kid go out
Vanity.
mid at bat. That's never fun. Let's see. Yeah. See. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yeah, you see him like your kid's kind of. Yeah, right there.
That was
see?
it.
Gosh.
That hamate.
Yeah. Boy.
Whatever
boy.
that is. I'm not
I
a
hope he's
doctor.
okay. But
There's a shot to right. That's a base hit. Rounding third is Vandermeed. Heading home. The throw from right from Jerseson is up the line and offline. It's an RBI single off the bat of Vandermeed, who drives in his twin brother, and it's now 10-0 Brother
The
Rice.
first baseman, number 17.
yeah, that was the scene. Mark, that's a great piece. Vandermeed just sat on that pitch right by the first baseman. Great job, though, of trying to dive for that play. But man, that was literally probably 98 plus off the bat. It's hard to dive for that one. Smoked. Really great piece of hitting. But getting back to Orozco, I hope he's okay, right? And that's a tough thing. Those check swings, and they're weird.
Yep.
It's not like it's a big impact play. It's usually the smaller ones, that little twitch,
Right.
where you injure yourself. I hope he's okay.
2 outs, runners at the corners, a run in, and Rice looking for more. This is Ryan Turansky, 1 for 2 today, has scored a run and has driven in a run as well. "11 hits for Brother Rice through 3 2/3 innings against this Northville team that, look, we know they've given him a lot of gifts, Joe. 5 walks in this game to just 1 strikeout. That was a big thing that Dan Cimini said we can't do, and they have done it. There's a shot right at Norrie to end the inning, and that is all. But Rice has scored in every inning but the first, and they extend the lead to 10. And if they get 3 outs, this ball game is over early. Number 1 potentially about to run rule number 2 in a statement game in Troy today.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown. Warriors. What a cut.
Want to thank our friends at Hudson Cafe in Troy, Michigan. Joe and I and the whole crew enjoying delicious breakfast today from our friends over at wonderful Hudson Cafe. Of course, you'll recall the original down in Detroit on Woodward. It opened in 2011. And look, this place has been rich with their tradition and their menus, known for their Maurice salads. And, of course, that salad that you'll remember from the days back in the Hudson. And also the stack of the Cinnabon pancakes. Joe, you didn't even get the Cinnabon pancakes.
No,
and
but
still,
I've been devouring these traditional pancakes, and they're good. After I said I wasn't going to, and I also had the triple omelet. It's bad. It's bad. Come here, and all I do is, I just sit here and just talk and eat.
There's food down there in that grill, and I think this cruise, all of a sudden everybody's hungry again. Is that Orozco out there in that grill? Can we get another shot? Look at R.J. Orozco's form on this grill flip. Look at him out there. Can we get another look before he walks away?
Look at that. That's upper level.
Yeah, that's not
Look at
R.J.
that. Here we go. Oh, look at that wrist motion.
Good flip.
Oh, my gosh, that's so good.
There is a new pitcher in this ball game, Pat the Stat is telling us, and it's the senior Wyatt Rupenthal. Wyatt Rupenthal is in. Cole Duhame's day is done.
That's the same plane.
Turner has gone to second base and
plane
checked in
looks like
for
the
Roscoe.
Fantasy Island plane. Like tattoo.
Z-plane, Z-plane, Z-plane.
Doesn't that the Fantasy Island plane? I swear to God, looks exactly like it.
I don't think anybody but you, me, and Pat know what we're talking about here.
No. Everyone knows. Mr. Rourke. Everyone knows.
Strike three called. Wyatt Rupenthal comes in, and the senior 4-point-plus student has another bang with a strikeout here. And here's a look at it, Joe.
Yeah, just a great frame.
Yeah.
OT, great frame. Here we go with Nori. This will be good. God, is he good. Watch the speed. Watch the speed.
Nori down the corner, and this is going to be a two-bag run. But, yeah, he gets around that carpet pretty quickly, doesn't he?
Dude. 3 for 3 day. He looks great. He looks great. He's the real deal. He is the real deal. Great piece of hitting here. It's an outside pitch. He keeps his hands in, stays on the ball. Watch this. Bam. Head down and just pokes that ball to left field. They were playing him to pull, and look at him run. Yeah, he's the real deal. He can get around quick. There's scouts here that are liking what they're watching.
Good shot there from Brad the Boss Ross, the cameraman today. Strike on the outside corner. This is just more depth and pitching. It's just a spoil of riches on the mound for Rice to go with the offense, and Rupenthal adds to that theme here.
He does.
So valuable on this team. He can play the outfield. He's a good hitter.
Great kid.
Great kid, outstanding student.
Yep.
Is he valedictorian?
He was projected. I don't know if they announced it just yet, but yeah, he was projected to be valedictorian. I wonder if Nori is eating any of these Hudson pancakes. Oh, we got him.
Throw down to third, and they got him. That is OT. Turner, Nori cut down on the carpet here in Troy.
Yeah.
Oh, he slid too early.
Yeah, he slid too early. Man, I think he was safe, too, frankly. I think he's safe, but whatever. I don't know if
you thought he was safe.
He was. I play it again. I want to bet. I guarantee you.
Okay, the throw beat him by about 3 seconds.
Yeah. But I think he's safe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the throw beat him. Here's the deal. He's down 10-0. Probably shouldn't be.
What are you doing? Why are you running?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, watch. Let's see.
Really a sin. A baseball
Here's at the base.
sin.
He's safe. Thank you. I was right, even from up here. But you're down by 10. I just think that's.
Swing and a miss, inning over, side retired, ball game over. 5 innings, a run-ruled win for Rice, 10-0. Joe and I are back with analysis, recap, highlights, and of course, the G of the game.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with a simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Hey, this is Joe Mooney with The Prep, and I'm here with the G of the game, Cash Vandermeer. Congratulations, Cash. You were 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored. The Vandermeer brothers were just insane today. What do you think?
I mean, we came in prepared. I didn't play Tuesday against Edison because my hand's been hurt. But today I came in just aggressive with my approach, and it worked.
Well, I got to tell you, the Vandermeer boys were 6 for 7 with 2 walks. I mean, like, are you eating Captain Crunch for breakfast? Like, what are you guys getting for breakfast this morning? Tell me about your breakfast for the Vandermeer boys. I just need to know that because I'm going to have some of it.
We had up McDonald's this morning, actually.
Mickey D's. Let's roll with the Mickey D's. Okay, so tell me, like, was it pancakes or was it sausage McMuffin with egg? What was it?
I got a sausage McMuffin with egg. Chase went with the big breakfast. So
the big breakfast for 6 for 7. Big brother, big breakfast. That's huge. Hey, congratulations, Cash. You have game 2 now against Northville. You've got you have obviously have Illich on the mound. What are your thoughts about game 2?
I mean, we trust Blake a lot. Obviously, he's been good all year, so we're feeling good coming to this game. I mean, we can't take that last one for granted, though. Northville's obviously still a really good team, so we're going to be ready.
Well, you guys flex your muscle as the number 1 team. Congratulations, Cash Vandermeer, the G of the game.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with a simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
Chad Bush, Joe Mooney back with you. This ball game is over early. Part-timers today. Brother Rice makes it of us all. 10-0 win over Northville. A dominating performance today, Joe, by number 1 Brother Rice.
Yeah, it was a dominating performance really by Cole Duhame as well. I mean, I got to tell you, he was outstanding. Pitched 4 innings, only gave up 4 hits, gave up no walks. That was the key. He established his fastball early, went inside on guys. Every single at-bat was just absolutely outstanding. And they had timely hitting. I mean, we said it in the closing. The Vanderbilt boys were lights out today. They had something, and it was pretty special.
6 runs in the second inning for Brother Rice was all they needed, but they would add on more. 3 runs in the third. There you see one of them there, a banger off the wall, and then 1 run in the fourth. And as Joe mentioned, the shutdown performance by Duhame, the 1 inning by Rupenthal, and our G of the game with 3 hits. And his brother Chase, 1 hit, but 3 RBIs in the contest, on base 3 times.
Played defense great, too.
He sure did. Kaki with a couple RBIs. Orozco with a couple RBIs. We hope he's all right. Game 2 is upon us. Partner, I know you've got family duties to get to. Good luck with Alex. Thanks for joining us, and we'll catch up with you next week.
Thanks for having me, man.
You bet. He's Joe Mooney. My name's Chad Bush. For our executive producer, Alex Mayer. So long, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 is upon us in 22 minutes. We're the prep. Thanks for watching. 10-0 Brother Rice in a number 1, number 2 showdown, and the first feature on this Saturday. Back with Game 2 in 20 after this.
And welcome to Game 2 of Brother Rice against Northville. Second meeting all time in the regular season, and it comes at the heels of a doubleheader. Game 1 went by the way of the Warriors. They win it 10-0 on 11 hits, and a big 6-run second inning got them out in front. Cole Duhame was fabulous and had enough to get Brother Rice to their 21st straight win. Hello again, everybody. My name is Chad Bush, alongside Austin Sonnenberg. Austin, we saw Brother Rice, and we saw how they matched up against the alleged number 2 team in the state. An impressive showing for the Warriors in Game 1.
Yeah, they were absolutely dominant at the plate. I mean, 1 through 9, everybody was hitting the ball, everybody was driving in runs. And, you know, Cole Duhame on the mound, he was hitting his spots and absolutely just having guys fooled. You know, that curveball was something special on the black.
A little bit of a different animal in this starting pitcher for Brother Rice that you see right here and now. This is Blake Illich, and this is the top junior in the state of Michigan, committed to play for the Duke Blue Devils. What do you like about Blake Illich?
I mean, he's a completely different pitcher than Cole Duhame. Power, power, power. He's going to hit the black, and he's going to hit it hard, 92, 93, and you know, he tops out at 95. So he's going to strike guys out. He's going to challenge hitters, and even the top guys in this lineup, he's going to go right after.
You also have a Brother Rice offense that's hot right now, and they're going to face a different pitcher. Look, a 1.05 ERA coming in for Northville. They walked several hitters. It wasn't Dan Cimini baseball that we saw. We're going to see this young man, Carter Jerseson, try to say that 5 times fast, pitch today for Northville and try to give a different result than Brown did. We see how much pressure Brother Rice puts on opposing pitchers.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no breaks in this lineup. There's no breaks, and Jerseson will have to be ready to go after every single hitter. And, you know, the Northville coach, Dan Cimini, he can't be happy with the result after that first game. Walking 4 guys, even he says he likes to keep it down around, 0, really.
Yeah.
So he doesn't like guys on base, free passes.
Here is the starting 9 for the Northville Mustangs, who come in number 2 in the state and just picked up only their 5th loss of the year. It'll be Dante Norrie to lead things off in center field, followed by Deke in left field. Jerseson will hit for himself. He's the pitcher in that 3-hole. Joey Broughton is at first base. It'll be Dell, the DH, batting 5th. Coppins in right field, batting 6th. Derringer at third base, batting 7th. Eaton at shortstop, batting 8th. And Vysotsky is at second base. The pitcher on the mound, Blake Illich, and he will throw to Broder Katke. He has not caught Illich yet this year in a game. Bob Riker wanting to get some work with both catchers with the opposite pitchers that they usually throw to.
Yeah, and it's smart. You got to prepare for the future. Owen Turner's a senior. You're going to have Katke catching this guy next year, all next year. You got to be prepared.
So we're ready for baseball. Dante Norrie is in the box, and Dante Norrie looks at a first pitch changeup. Couple of big-time Power 5 players going at it. Of course, Illich committed to Duke. He's a junior. Norrie committed to Mississippi State. He's a senior. He had one of the 4 hits in Game 1 for Northville in their 10-0 loss to Brother Rice.
Yeah, he showed some good pop and some great speed in that first game. 3 for 3 with a couple doubles, 1 down that left field line.
Yeah, I said he had a couple hits. He had 3 of them, and 3/5 of the hit production. That's another strike, and you see the off-speed pitch by Illich. It's not just that power fastball, man. Great battle here. Glad you're with us. Just underway, Game 2. Dante Norrie's father is Micah Norrie. He's an assistant coach in the NBA for the Minnesota Timberwolves, and they're playing tomorrow night in Denver. And so, there's some fans having some fun near the Warrior dugout. There's a ground ball up the middle to his left. Crane, he had to hustle, and he didn't have a chance. Pressure, Dante Norrie puts on you with the legs. That's his 4th hit in 6 innings of play today.
I think if he fields this cleanly, I don't even think he really has much of a chance to get Norrie at first base.
I agree. runs so well. He'll have a bit of an advantage now with a right-handed pitcher he's facing in Illich.
Yeah, we'll see if that speed pays off here. Already checking him at first base. Oh,
Throws it away, and again, speed kills. And a couple of boo-boos thanks to that nervousness you get when you watch Dante Nori out on that carpet, Austin.
Yeah, we were talking about him on crew last game. He just, those legs move so fast.
Built like a Greek god, says Dan Cimini, and hard to argue with that. So this is the two-hitter. This is Deke, and he rockets one to left. Nori around third. Nori's going to score. It's booted in left by Fox. Probably scores anyway. It's a base hit and an RBI, and it's 1-0 Northville, who comes out swinging to start game 2.
Yeah, and a couple errors. Northville capitalizes on it and scores that run, gets on the board early. That's a good piece of hitting right there, too. Just taking what the pitcher gives you.
And it's been a fabulous year for Deke. Just a sound player. 355 last year, and he has picked up momentum from that. A gap hitter and a guy that can run. So he's a threat to run as well. Dan Cimini says that's what we like to do. We're a team that doesn't want to walk guys. We want to pitch well. We want to run. Here's the left-handed hitting Jerseson trying to help his cause. Shows the bunt, pulls it back. Strike called, he offered.
Yeah, Cimini talked about that, too. They're not afraid to play small ball. They will score runs by any means necessary.
Runner on first is Deke. Upstairs, check swing, excuse me. Yes, he did. He's out on strikes.
Man, that high heat, it is hard to lay off of. So appetizing to hitters.
Up and in, and Illich puts this one in the handcuff position.
Yeah, he checked his swing. He really didn't want to swing at that. But it's hard to lay off of, that's for sure.
Hard not to commit to something from Illich up in the eyes. This is the right-handed hitting Joey Broughton. He's a left-handed pitcher. He hits right. It's a fun combo to have.
Yeah, you wonder how often you see something like that.
Yeah. And he is going to Pitt to be a PO. He will throw that baseball. He does it well. He has not pitched this year. There goes the runner. Popped up. He'll have to go back, and he's not paying attention. Pop up right side. Double play coming. Throw to first. Inning over. Deke got, pardon the pun, deked. And he's thrown out at first. Inning over. And Northville, though, with a bang. A couple of hits. And they take advantage of a couple of errors. It's 1-0 Mustangs.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Well, here come the Brother Rice Warriors to bat. What a lineup. Led by Cash Vandermeet, our G of the game last time out. How about it? 3 hits for cash money. Ryan Taransky bats second. Taransky at first. Turner is going to DH today. He'll bat third. Vandermeet, Chase. The Notre Dame commit will bat cleanup and at third base. Broder Katke is behind home plate, and he will bat fifth. The freshman committed to Duke. Tristan Crane, the shortstop, will bat sixth. Ty Fox, the Ohio State commit, bats seventh. He's in left field. Wyatt Rupenthal is in right. And Cole Vandermeet
at second base, and he will bat ninth. Max Orozco not playing. You'll recall he left late in the game for Brother Rice. Some concern about his wrist, and we'll see how that plays out. Max with two RBIs in that game, a single. Be a shame if he misses any time, but we'll have to wait it out. But you never want to see that from a senior down the stretch. Doesn't seem to be too serious, but caution and concern for sure.
Yeah, you hope he's okay. That's for sure. You hope he's okay because he's a great hitter in this lineup, and he's a huge morale factor for this team.
Cash Vandermeet, and he is facing the lefty Carter Jerseson. Pat's got his Maurice salad out. I might steal a couple pieces of that. Looks really good, PB. Pitch is low. So this Brother Rice lineup run-ruled Northville last game. Hey, there's Francesca, and there's Nicole. Look at those two cuties. Pop up left side, foul territory, catch made. That's Dieringer, the third baseman. And Vandermeet is out for out number one.
Yeah, you know, that's a good piece of pitching right there. Keeping him on the outside of the plate, forcing him to swing something on the edge, and, you know, pop him up. Cash is not an easy player to get out, that's for sure.
No, swinging a good bat right now. 3 hits last game. This guy also 450 average. What can you say about the Central Michigan commit Ryan Turansky?
I mean, he's got a sweet, sweet swing.
He does. Tall, slender left-hand swings are cool to watch. That's right down the heart of Equity Drive. That's a strike called by your home plate umpire. It's Zach Ferguson behind home plate in game 2. Bob Conway, the field umpire.
Yeah, it seems like your decision's hitting the spots early. That's good. That's exactly what Samini wants.
He hits him in the middle of the shoulder blades with that one.
A little bit of an announcer.
Yeah. Arm slot a little off on that one. However, I'm impressed with the arm on Jerseson. He's got a little giddy up on that firm fastball. That, of course, the breaking ball. Here is O.T. Owen Turner, the Yale commit. 6 home runs on the year, and a lot of pop in this right-handed bat.
Yeah, we've seen Owen hit a couple of home runs this year that are just moon balls.
He's got some thunder in that stick. Yale's getting a treat. Ivy League baseball and school. What a time to be alive.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, sir. Turansky at first with a hit by pitch. 1 out, 1 on. 1-0 Northville. Brother Rice has played from behind more often than most would think this year. Austin, we saw 3 or 4 games where they trailed early in games, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, and came back and, I mean, took care of business. They're not uncomfortable trailing ever in a ball game.
No, they have a lot of confidence in their bats, and they have a lot of confidence in whoever's on the mound. They know they're going to play great defense behind them and pick up whatever the hitters put out in the field. And there's a whole lot of pop, so it's easy to come back with that.
There goes Turansky. He picked the right one to run on. It was a dirt ball from Jerseson, and that's a stolen base for Turansky, another part of his toolbox, his speed. Strike 3 call. Jerseson with a dark one. How about this with some life late?
Yeah, that's a great off-speed pitch. Right at the knees. It's a tough take with 2 strikes. It's anywhere near, you got to be swinging.
Yeah, Turner could argue it was a bit low, but there's no doubt you got to be swinging with 2 strikes. Too close to take. So here is Chase Vandermeet, 3 RBIs last game. No big deal. How many does he have now? 58?
Yeah, I think he's up to 58 now.
Unbelievable. I mean, he's on pace to get 75 RBIs-ish.
Wouldn't that be something?
It's crazy. Look at the fans taking in this beautiful day. Throw back to second and back safely is Ryan Turansky. Chase Vandermeet in an RBI spot here. A long ball would mean his 60th RBI of the year. The wind's blowing in a bit today. That hasn't stopped him before.
Yeah, I was going to say Chase just drive it straight through that wind. It don't matter.
They're being very careful with first base open and 2 outs.
I mean, wouldn't you be?
Yes, yes. The problem is behind him, it just doesn't get easier. Well, a little easier, but not much. Not many outs tougher than this one, and they've got no interest in pitching to Chase Vandermeer.
Yeah, no, you just try to hit the corners here and keep him off balance because you don't want to give him anything to drive. Runner on second base, that's an RBI opportunity for a guy that will absolutely be licking his chops in the box for it.
He's doing that now, and they gave him something juicy on 2-1, and the challenge is on. Northville took on the #1 team in the state of Ohio, Archbishop Moeller out of Cincinnati, earlier this year. Lost by a few runs, but competed well against him. Moeller comes in ranked in the national rankings this past week, as does this Brother Rice team. Brother Rice is now up to number 12 in the country, according to Max Prep's national rankings. Number 12. Number 1 in the country is Catholic BR, but not Brother Rice. It's Baton Rouge. Catholic-BR.
Yeah, that's unfair. They get to play baseball year-round.
Chase draws a walk, and it's first and second as suspected with 2 outs, and that'll bring up the freshman Duke commit, Broder Katsky.
Yeah, just as you said, no breaks in this lineup. Broder will take you to a gap, too.
So both these teams have played super competitive schedules. They'll continue to do so. Dan Cimini will play anyone, anywhere, anytime, and so will Bob Riker. And they know each other from their days in the Catholic League. Of course, Cimini just 1 year removed from the Catholic League, was at Liggett for 16, 17, 18 years, roughly.
Yeah, 5 state titles in that time there at Liggett. I mean, he's dominant.
10 appearances in a final game. I mean, yeah, it's a sick resume. Northville happy to have him. Northville had a very good coach before. John Kostriva did great work. He led them to 32 wins in 2023 and 35 wins in 2022. But they couldn't get past the region last year. Got out of the districts, won the title, couldn't get out of the region, and then in 22, they couldn't get out of the super region. That one's driven high and deep to left. Nori goes up. He can't get it. Taransky into score. Vandermeer Chase into score. The throw not in time. It's a 2-run, 2-out double by the future Duke Blue Devil. Kaki.
Yeah, Broder Kaki shows a whole lot of power here driving this ball to the gap. He getting it halfway up the wall. I mean, the wind's blowing, not blowing in, and yeah, that ball might have been gone.
Massive power from that young man, just a 9th grader.
That's insane, isn't it? Just a 9th grader?
It is. A lot of skill, and you're looking at one of the top players in the country right there on second base. Just a freshman. Strike called. Tristan Crane, the batter. Does it all. Does it all for this team. Shortstop, really the heartbeat of this club. Hasn't he been, Austin, all year?
Oh, yeah. He's shown us a whole lot of pop in this bat, too. He had a game where 2 home runs, grand slam, 3-run homer, and back-to-back at bats. Might have been my favorite Brother Rice moment this year.
Yeah. And then, of course, on the mound, he's been very solid. 2-1, Rice has taken the lead on a 2-out, 2-run double from Broder Katkey. Check swing. Don't forget, after this one, we've got more baseball. Yes, sir. We've got baseball in Macomb. It's Macomb, Dakota hosting Allen Park, and a dandy of a trio of games up there. Everybody here excited to get up there. We're going to sprint Swing and a miss, out on strikes. Jerseson gives up the lead, but he does strand the runner at second. 2-1 Rice. Come on back, won't you? We're the Prep.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself? Shaped into a force that others can't imagine. We are part of something bigger. A force that never quits. America's Navy, forged by the sea. Check us out at Navy.com.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Oh, a beautiful day for baseball in Troy. Glad you're with us for two. This is the defense for Brother Rice. It's Katke behind home plate, Taransky at first, Vandermeed Cole at second, Tristan Crane at short, Vandermeed Chase at third, Ty Fox in left. It'll be Cash Vandermeed in center and Wyatt Rupenthal in right field for Brother Rice defensively. Blake Illich on the mound, and he has been absolutely dominant. Just 3 earned runs this year, and a fastball that we've seen in the mid-90s. And, well, how about his start in the semifinal against UAD last time we saw him on Friday, Austin?
Yeah, you know, it was almost like he didn't have his absolute best stuff that day, and it almost impressed me even more.
Yeah.
Because he was able to battle back. You know, he gave up 3 early runs, I think it was, and he battled the rest of the game. He really kept those hitters in check and really kept his team in the baseball game. It was just 2 runs early. That's what it was. Yeah, and only one of them earned. But 6 walks, you know, he battles 14 strikeouts.
Yeah.
That's something.
You're right. The walk number was high in that game and more base path traffic than usual. But the K's made up for it. So this is the left-handed hitting Dell. Parker Dell, 5'9", 145, getting a start here in game 2. Thanks for watching. This is the top of the second. There's a fly ball routine left field. Fox with a snatch out of this 70-degree air on a Saturday.
Now batting number
There's quickly
16,
one out.
Nolan Copeland.
Yeah, I tell you, Blake Illich is probably looking up at the scoreboard going, thanks for scoring in that first inning, boys. Thanks for giving me some run support. You know, we'll battle. And that's what we like to see. You give me runs, and I won't give up any.
So this is Coppins. Coppins is the batter. Nolan Coppins, 6'2", 190. He's a junior. He was not in game 1. Illich's pitch firm on the outside corner, strike called. When you're locating pitches like that, I mean, the control this year, and I know the 6 walks was an anomaly, but his control's been plus this year.
Yeah, you talk about the 6 walks in that game, but that strike zone too, we were having some ump issues. You know, Joe Mooney kept calling it out during that game.
He kept calling it out.
He kept calling it
Joe
out.
was on his best behavior today. Did you notice with the umpires?
He absolutely was. He absolutely was.
I mean,
That's
Bob
what happens
Conway,
when you call strikes.
Bob Conway was sweating before the game when he saw Joe Mooney pull into the parking lot.
Oh,
man, man. Strike 3, swings and misses. Another strikeout. This time it's Nolan Coppins who goes down, and there's quickly 2 outs.
Now batting number 10, Luke.
Yeah, you can see
Behringer.
Blake's really hitting his spots here. High fastball right at the belt, just outside. That's an impossible pitch to lay off and a great pitch to throw.
It's got that little run at the end. Forget about it. So here's Derringer. Luke Derringer, 6', 185 senior. Brother Rice will take on New Boston Huron next week, the number 2 team in Division II. They'll take on Sterling Heights Stevenson next week as well. That's the slider and a strike called.
that Stevenson game. That'll be a good matchup. Stevenson's sneaky good, and you know they're in our top 10, and they battle everybody that they play.
We'll get a look at that newly fresh off the presses top 10 momentarily. The prep top 10. We've got a lot of top 10s and rankings. Of course, we respect the MHSAA's Michigan High School Baseball Coaches Association poll, which came out earlier this week. We'll get to that in a moment. Swing and a miss. Illich, dirty early. Another K. We go to the bottom half of the second inning. Rice on top by 1.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Welcome back to Warrior Park. 2-1 Brother Rice as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Here is the defense for Northville. It'll be Schuler behind home plate, Derringer at third, Eaton at short, Visotsky at second base, Broughton at first, Deke in left, Norrie in center, Coppins in right. Dell is the DH. And for Brother Rice, it'll be 7, 8, and 9. It'll be Ty Fox, followed by Wyatt Rupenthal, and then Cole Vandermeed for Brother Rice, who leads 2-1. They got their 2 runs after Northville led 1-0. They came out with 2 hits to start the game. And, and then Rice would come back with a Broder Cat-Key double off the wall with 2 outs. The only hit so far for Rice in this second game. Brother Rice now 32-1. 33-1, thank you. Chad Bush and Austin Sonnenberg. Glad to be with you from beautiful Warrior Park. 10 years old, this outstanding facility. Great structure. Van Conway Fieldhouse upon us to the left. What a great day for baseball. One more to go after this. Allen Park and Macomb, Dakota. From Macomb, Michigan. We're going to get on a sprint. I heard we were going to get a escort. A police escort, that is, to Macomb after this. Did Westfall line that up? Was that in the notes? I thought we got an escort.
You know, I thought you were supposed to be calling in some favors with the mayor. That was your job.
No, now you grew up in this town. That's not fair. You're supposed to line those things up, sir.
I lined up the food today. I did my job.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. And you did a good job with that food.
Hudson Cafe did a good job with that food, man.
They did.
Delicious.
Joe Mooney ate his omelet, a triple meat omelet, in about 25 seconds.
And told us all about it afterwards.
He spiked the football after he ate that. I mean, he sold Hudson Cafe to all the listeners today naturally. He didn't even have a script.
It's not a hard sell.
It's not. Go find him in Troy. They're newly opened in Troy on Big Beaver Road. A lot of businesses on Big Beaver. Is there another street in the state of Michigan that has more businesses on it than Big Beaver? I mean, seriously. Swing and a miss. I know you've head up our sports information, so I'm not putting you on the spot with that, but, like, somebody look that up.
Off the top of my head, Michigan State grad here, Grand River. Grand River is a big road. It runs all the way East Lansing to Detroit. There's a ton of businesses on Grand River.
Okay. That's a good point. You might be right about that. Fox is out on strikes. Here comes Wyatt Rupenthal, and there goes another plane. Do you see that plane?
Oh, gotta love the planes taking off.
So the pitcher doing a fine job, Carter Jurcison, Jurcisin. 5'9", 165.
That's a tongue twister of a name, though, isn't it?
Jerseson. I'm probably not saying it right. Wyatt Rupenthal looks at one, and it's over for a strike.
Yeah, Jerson's picked his spots well here. He's really kept it on the corners.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back punch-outs for the southpaw. So, a comeback here. Talked about Dan Cimini and his expectations for guys not walking guys and throwing strikes. We've seen a change here in game 2. Guys are throwing strikes.
Yeah, I'm sure he got in the huddle after that first game and said, boys, hit the strike zone.
Or you're not leaving your bullpen.
Yeah. We'll throw all night. I don't care.
Yeah. Cimini says 2 of the first 3 pitches in an at-bat have to be strikes. That's like a rule. So that's fine. You can throw 1 ball in the first 3 pitches, but you better throw 2 out of 3 a strike. And this young man, Jerseson, has listened. That's an inside strike called there by the home plate umpire, Zach Ferguson.
It's right on that edge. It's a tough take, but I mean, he's peppering that inside corner.
Ground ball right back at him. What a glove by Jerseson. Cole is absolutely robbed of a base hit. Here.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Two to one, Brother Rice on top. Blake Illich taking his warm-up tosses. Blake has been special today in this game. Illich giving up just 3 earned runs all season long. Let's take a look at the top 10 rankings. Brother Rice, number 1. Northville, number 2. The top 2 teams are going at it. The 3rd team is Dakota. Dakota's on a, 16, 17-game win streak?
17.
Kind of a sleeper out of the Upper East Side, and we're headed up there after this one to check them out, see what they're all about. Angelo Plouffe and company against Allen Park. Catholic Central, number 4. Some people might say, what? Now, look, I mean, Catholic Central, you look at the scope of things, and, yeah, they're 4. 5 is Seaholm, 6 West Bloomfield, 7 Sterling Heights Stevenson, 8 Orchard Lake St. Mary's, 9 Allen Park.
And 10 Novi.
And number 10 Novi. I was saving that for you.
Of course you were.
Alex Mayer's got one of the quickest trigger. I want to play video games with you. I think you would be, or I don't want to play video games against you. You'd be like really good. Amazing with that trigger. Pitch on the outside corner, strike called. This is Carson Eaton. 5'8", 135, a junior, slight in stature, but he's a big part of this team and roster, and he's trying to get something against Illich.
Yeah, we saw him in the first game hit a nice base hit to left field. You know, bottom of the lineup, but that's the goal. You just get on base any means necessary.
Illich gave up 2 hits in the first to the first 2 batters, and he hasn't given up a hit since. He's struck out 3 and walked none. a fine line again for Blake.
One that we've really come to expect. I mean, every time we've seen him, he's been pretty dominant. And outside of an inning here, an inning there, and, you know, a few control issues in that last one like we talked about. But, I mean, control issues with 14 Ks is not really control issues.
Yeah, it offsets it nicely. This is the number 8 hitter in the lineup for Dan Cimini. Swing and a miss. That hit the catcher's knee. Throw to first to complete it. It won't happen. That knock sound was the ball hitting his knee pad. It wasn't a foul ball. No contact, and it's a strikeout, his 4th, but it's a runner reached
now batting
on a pass ball.
Connor Visotsky.
Yeah, Kaki's definitely not too happy with himself right there. You can see him absolutely stomping around in the box. He's just not happy.
And back to the point that we talked about earlier, this is a new combination. Illich and Kaki have not been a combination this year. And that's why Bob Riker wanted them to work together. Broder Kaki catches it, and it's a foul out to the catcher for Visotsky. The 9 batter is out. That's the first out of the inning, and that is an unsuccessful sacrifice that won't sit well with Cimini.
You know, that's a big-time makeup play for Broder Kaki right there. It is not an easy play for a catcher getting up so quick, taking that mask off, and finding the ball.
Very difficult.
I mean, that ball couldn't have been more than 10 feet above his head.
Yeah, we saw that in game 1, and the catcher didn't recognize it. So, yeah, no, we saw the exact same play go unfielded earlier. This is Dante Nori, the leadoff hitter, committed to Mississippi State. He's had a big day. He's got 4 hits for Northville.
Yeah,
he's done what they said he was going to do.
Yeah. Blake Illich just said, here's my fastball. Try to hit it.
Well, here we go. Pitch 2. Inside, making Dante Nori dance a little bit. His father, Micah Nori, is the former assistant basketball coach under Stan Van Gundy for the Detroit Pistons. So the Noris love Detroit so much that they stuck around when Micah got another job with another NBA organization. Ground ball to first, Taransky to second for 1, relay to first, no chance. But it was worth a try. There's now 2 outs and Nori on first.
Number 5, Evan Deek.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen Nori kind of roll over on one and basically miss it a little bit. But you can see he's got a whole lot of power in that bat.
A little different sound coming off that bat, you're right.
Yeah, that's a nice play there by Taransky. And by Crane, too. It's just you're not going to get Nori running down the line like that. Not on a play like that.
I think that play should be noted because I think Taransky's play might have been undervalued. That play for a first baseman to throw back to second base, he was properly aligned. If you're not inside that baseline, that thing might go somewhere else. There goes Nori, throw down to second, and they got him. How about the throw by the rookie, Broder Kaki? The second time they've got Nori today. It ends the inning. 2-1 Rice, standing up in Troy in their home pitch.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
We want to thank our food partner today, the Hudson Cafe in Troy on Big Beaver. Busy Big Beaver. And what a great
restaurant that they brought out to the suburbs here in Troy. Of course, founded in 2011. Hudson Cafe was born in the heart of Detroit right before the city's much publicized revival began. They got down there early. They believed. They were pioneers. And now they're bringing their show on the road out to Troy. They've got Cinnabon pancakes, dessert for breakfast. It's wonderful. The Voodoo Benedict, Mickey Mouse pancakes for people like Francesca. She likes Mickey Mouse pancakes. Go get them. Hudson Cafe. Thank you very much to Courtney and the great folks at Hudson Cafe for the food today. 1, 2, and 3 due up for Brother Rice. This is Cash Vandermeed, and he'll be followed by Ryan Taransky and Owen Turner. 2-1 Brother Rice. He's Austin Sonnenberg. My name's Chad Bush.
Yeah, and we've seen Jercision really pick his spots well, and like Samini wants, he's peppering that strike zone. And it's keeping those hitters, they have to swing at pitches. And once you put the ball in play against the Northville team, the fielding is just as good as the pitching.
Yeah, both these teams built on pitching and defense. You sort of get spoiled with defense in this league, watching some of the best teams we've watched. And, Brother Rice has done it extremely well. Cash Vandermeed is man center field. There's rarely a discussion about, not hitting a cutoff man or not making the routine play.
Yeah, I mean, even that first inning, Brother Rice has a couple errors, and it's really? That happened?
Yeah. It doesn't happen often. Oh, that's a nice grab down there by Mike Malley, the first base coach. Greg Lukanen, the Orchard Lake St. Mary's grad, is the pitching coach. And Dan Cimini in his first year. For Brother Rice, it's Bob Riker in his 27th year. And what a great staff he has. He's raved about his staff all season long and how thankful he is to have a great group. Kyle Galley, Mike Steele, Tom Hennig, Harrison Wenson. It's all a recipe that's come together with the right kind of taste so far this season. 33 wins and 34 tries for number one, Brother Rice. They're amongst a 21-game win streak. And they just snapped Northville's 10-game win streak last game with their 10-0 run-ruled win. There's a shot down the right side. Watch out down there. Be careful.
You can see Kyle Galley's moved out of that box because he knows Cash he dribbles it right through that box.
Yeah, he says, now might be a good time to talk to Bob Conway. It would be hard for him to get out of that conversation now. He might be there the rest of the inning. Knowing old Bob. There's a ground ball right side to second. Vysotsky has it and makes the play to first to Joey Broughton. And there's one up and one down in the Rice third inning.
Yeah, just smooth there at second base, and that's what you got to be. It's an easy throw, it's an easy play, but mistakes can be made, and you just got to be solid.
Dan Cimini's saying, look, the culture of this team, it's no walks, it's no errors, and we got to hold runners on at first. He says it's that simple. Those three basic things, and we're going to be just fine.
And you could see they struggled with that in the first game, and the result, done nothing.
Yep. Struggled with all of them, except maybe holding the runners on. I guess that wasn't really a factor in the game. Didn't matter. Didn't come into play. It might in this one. It's a tight one right now, 2-1. There's a check swing down the line, backhanded by Dieringer. Throw to first, and it gets beyond the first baseman, Broughton. Heading to second base is Ryan Taransky. That'll be an infield single and an error in advancement to second on the throw.
Yeah, that's a tough play over there at third base. I mean, you're kind of falling away from first base as you make the play, and you got to try to get your throw up, got to get a lot of power on it to get across the diamond there. You see a lot of errors on this exact type of play.
You can see there that even if that catch is made off the bounce, it's still a base hit for a guy who runs really well in Ryan Taransky. So Rice trying to add more, get some cushion. That's just their second hit of the day. The offense yet to really get rocking in this second game. But don't you worry, it's coming.
Yeah, they're a patient group. They know when to take their pitches, and they know when to swing at them. They know that they got all game long to drive the gap.
Owen Turner batting .515 on the year. Their gaudy offensive numbers
The defense has been just as good. It's a fleet-footed catcher. And he's trying to get another RBI here. The pitcher is Jerseson, Carter Jerseson, 5'9" lefty, a senior.
And he seems like he's throwing real hard for 5'9", doesn't he?
Yes. Ball comes out of his glove with a little bit of smoke. There goes the runner to third, and no throw by Schuler. He'll eat it. It's a base on balls to boot, and so runners are now at the corner with one out.
Yeah, so I mean, he can't be happy with that. It seems like he wasn't even really paying attention to the runner at second base, and Duransky took advantage. That's really all you can ask out of him, too. I mean, he's a 5-tool player, and he runs well, stays on the bases well, and swings the bat really well. Get a look at Chase Vandermeed now. Probably the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. This very, very potent lineup.
And one of their most potent hitters to the bat. That's out amongst the customers. Little League Baseball game going on. Bonus coverage at times we've had that game over there, but did you sell that game? That we would give them highlights in between innings? I told you to sell that game. Man, we could have had 4 games today.
Yeah. I'm sorry, can't do it all. Can't do it all.
You do it all, and I appreciate you. That's a nice breaking ball that's over for a strike. Sort of caught Chase by surprise. Chase Vandermeed, the batter, Notre Dame commit. 58 RBIs on the year to lead the team. And this is a candidate for the Player of the Year in the state of Michigan.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's many people hitting the ball better than him this year.
They just aren't.
And he's filthy on the mound, too. He's absolutely filthy.
Yep, and we expect to maybe see him today. That's popped up. Coming back, giving a courtesy look is Schuler, but that's amongst the customers. And a fan from Northville will take it home. Yeah, there he is.
Very proud of the play he made in the stands there.
Yeah, a lot of emotion. He was thrilled with it. Good play, sir. I want to get one right in this booth. You think we could get one in this booth?
Man, that'd have to be a perfect foul ball, wouldn't it?
It would. Chase fists one back to the screen. Chase batting .445 on the year, 58 runs driven in.
That's just gaudy.
It is. He faced 6 batters the other day and struck them all out.
Yeah, that sidearm 3/4 slot that he throws from and pumps it in at, what, 91, 92?
Ground ball to short. Could be 2. Second for 1. Relay to first, and it's in time. It's a Mustang double play. Eaton to Vysotsky to Broughton. Big-time defense by the Mustangs to get the top hitter in the Rice lineup to get doubled up.
Hi, I'm Nick DePonio, and this is HVAC.
Well, winter may be behind us, but your old, tired landscaping is right in front of you. And now is the perfect time to start your spring cleanup with State Crushing Landscape Supply. From mulch to topsoil, they've got it all. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations to serve you, Oxford, Auburn Hills, 248-338-3310, or check them out online at statecrushing.com. Chad Bush and Austin Sonnenberg with you. Game 2, Brother Rice trying to win their 22nd straight game on the year. And Blake Illich on the mound and a helicopter coming in to pick up Joe Mooney.
That would be Joe Mooney, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Chopper's here.
Drive an hour and a half. Nah, I'll take the chopper.
That's a good-looking chopper, though. That's like neon.
It doesn't want us to get a good look. It stays below that tree line, you know?
Yeah, somebody special's in that plane, or the chopper. Okay, here we go. It's going to be the number 2, 3, and 4 hitters. This is a very challenging test for Illich. Second time around, and he's facing some of the best for the boys from Northville. Northville out of the KLAA. That one nearly nipped the 2-hitter Deke.
Yeah, Illich only at 31 pitches now. I mean, that's 10 pitches an inning so far. That's efficient work.
Ultra efficient, hasn't walked anybody. That one down the line is just foul. This is a team in Northville, of course, constructed. This is a neighborhood team. This is these guys played together since Little League. It's a tight-knit group, Dan Cimini says. He says it's a little different from, in private school. Of course, you got kids coming from everywhere. But in this public school, in the great city of Northville, these kids played together for a long time.
And, that creates some different type of chemistry around the team, and it's momentum for all, It's a different factor when the 8 or 9 hitter in the lineup that you've been playing with since you were, 8 years old, gets a base knock and drives in a couple runs.
For sure. I mean, that said, there was a unique fabric to Cimini's Liggett teams in that they all kind of played together too in the Little League for Grosse Pointe. It was a unique situation, but so he kind of understands it coming from Liggett, but it doesn't happen everywhere, especially at a parochial school. Swing and a miss. Big swing by Deke. This is their top hitter. 320 on the year, 20 RBIs. You can talk about Dante Nori all you want, and yeah, he's their best player, but this kid's had some of the most productive offensive numbers you'll see.
Yeah, it helps when Nori's on base all the time.
Yes. Deke hit .355 last year for this team, on their way to 31 wins. They lost to Novi in the district final. Novi would go on to win the state title, of course, last year. Swing and a miss, out on strikes. Illich with another K on his 35th pitch of this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Thank you, darling.
I mean, that off-speed pitch was just nasty. It was just nasty.
Now batting number 2, Carter.
He was so far out in front of that.
It's strikeout number 5. It was filthy. So here comes Jurcison to try to help his cause. Carter Jurcison, Jurcisin.
I think the more we say it, the better we'll get at it.
I think it's happening.
Okay.
In front of our very eyes. I'm getting more comfortable with it. It's an uncomfortable name when you first start to say it. And you're right. I think we're getting in a rhythm with it.
Jurcison.
Oh, that's good. You got a verb out of his name. You see? You're going to stick around this booth for a little. Joe Mooney better watch it.
Oh, I'm coming for him.
Jurcison at its finest. Oh, man. That's good. That's plane number 6 today. The count is on.
Up, and away.
It's so fun here. It just adds another dimension to everything. Don't forget, we're off to Macomb, Dakota after this one for Allen Park at Macomb, Dakota. You're not. You're going to some party or something.
I'm looking at wedding venues.
Oh, you're looking at wedding venues?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You're not even going to a committed date? You're going to, like, wander around and eat dinner?
To find some place to do the thing.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. You're going to be missed. Listen, we've got some depth here. I know. Listen, I remember my marriage, and I remember Nikki dragging me to establishments. Non-game days, she would do it. But yes, she would drag me too. I get it, man. It's part of the deal, and I'm excited for you. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks.
How long you been engaged now?
Just over a year now.
Over a year?
Yeah.
Has it been a year already?
Yeah.
Wow. Feels like yesterday you dropped on a knee in South Carolina. It was South Carolina, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right on the boardwalk.
All right. Jerseson, the pitcher, the pitcher and the batter. But he's the batter now against Illich, the pitcher. Full count, 1 out. Blake has walked his first of the afternoon on pitch number 42.
I tell you what, that is an unbelievable bat from Jerseson.
It is.
He made him throw him every pitch in his arsenal and took the great ones. I mean, that pitch on right there at the end, it's right on the black. It's maybe an inch or two outside, but that's a tough take, and high fastball. We've seen people go after it all day.
Yep. Earns the right to first, and the heart of the lineup is upon us for Northville. This is the 4-hitter Joey Broughton. He is committed to the University of Pittsburgh. He will play in the ACC. He will play against the guy who's pitching to him, who's headed to Duke in a couple years.
Yeah, probably not the last time they'll face off against each other.
No, sir. Swing and a miss. Well, in fairness, it probably will be, because Broughton is a pitcher only and Illich is a pitcher only, but they will have their matchups with Notre Dame. They'll see the Bristeviches for years to come. They'll see Bino Waters, Chase Vandermeed.
Yeah, you'll see that starter matchup hopefully between the two of them. They'll duke it out on the mound against each other.
No pun intended on the Duke. Huh? You're just full of puns.
Very punny.
What was said on that thing? What's going on out there? What's the advertisement? Nothing we want to talk about. Okay, good. A lot of things happening here in the 4th inning in this non-conference. I can't read backwards. We don't want to see that. It's a good shot, though. Good camera work. What a talented camera crew we have. Chris Armani Rose with some great looks from high home. C. Jack down that first base line, and we got the Boss Ross on top of that Brother Rice dugout. How about the battles by Northville? Tip of the cap for what Northville's doing in their bats and their approach. What are you seeing differently this time around against Illich?
I talked about coming into this inning, and he was at 30 pitches. He's at 47 now. Everybody's just working the count, waiting for the pitch that they want to see, want to try to drive.
There goes the runner, throw down to second, and he is out. That's the 3rd gun down today, and Broder Kaki's just showing off now. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
The shoulder.
swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Bob Riker has been doing it very well for a long time. 27th year now as the head coach. And 700 wins he celebrated back in early April. Coach of the Year, deservedly so. 12-time Catholic League Central Coach of the Year. And he's from Brother Rice. He went to school here. 1985 proud grad, Central Michigan after that. He loves Mount Pleasant. He and Pat the Stat talked about Mount Pleasant for a good 20 minutes every pregame. And loved his time at Central Michigan. Who didn't? Fire up chips. And played baseball for the Detroit Tigers. And he led this team to their 10th Catholic League title and a state title in 2008. And there you see him. You see Bob Riker. He's a pleasure to talk to and fun to talk to. Honest, open, direct. And we appreciate working with Bob Riker. And we appreciate seeing Dan Cimini today and working with him. Did a lot of work with Dan and Liggett last year. Did, I think, 8 of their games. So both really good men and great head coaches and leaders of young men, and have the student athlete at the forefront of what they're trying to do here today.
Yeah, and you can tell by the programs they've built, truly. I mean, they build programs that put out not just great players, but great men, people that are ready to take on, life.
That's right. Athletic Director Jeff Calcaterra is also in the house today. Good to see Cal. This is Broder Katke with a swing and a miss. Katke, another throwout earlier in this game. Or earlier, last inning, last play, rather.
Yeah, he's got one of the best arms we've seen behind the dish. I mean, unbelievable.
Swings and drives one deep to center. Dante Nori has a beat on it, and he hauls it in at the fence. Oh, boy, a couple of high-level guys going at it there. And Nori wins that race to the gap.
What a jump he got on that ball. I mean, it was sound of the bat, and he just took off.
Great swing. I mean, this is a good baseball play.
Yeah, yeah.
You show that clip to folks around the country, you're like, okay, that's high-level baseball.
Yeah, yeah. Bat sounded good. Center fielder played it great.
It's fun to see. This is Tristan Crane, the batter. Tristan Crane on the year, 365 batting average in that 6-hole, and has just been a Hoover vacuum at shortstop for Brother Rice.
I mean, that's just kind of mean of Brother Rice, isn't it? Hitting somebody 365 in the 6-hole. There's really
How about
no
a Roscoe in the 9-hole?
I know it.
Well, it's the kind of depth they've got, and it's been a year of kind of a revenge tour for Rice. I mean, let's be honest, St. Mary's had their number the previous 5 seasons, and they've got them 4 times this year. I mean, paybacks for folks, and they're on a mission. The only loss this year, the only blemish is to U of D Jesuit, the Cubs. That's going to loop down the line, over, and it's off the glove of Coppins. Rounding first, headed to second is Crane. That'll be an error on the right fielder. But Crane is at second in scoring position in this 1-run game, in prime position now.
Yeah, good on Crane for running hard through that play, just because you never know what's going to happen in right field, and you see it just there. He lets the ball go off his glove, and Crane makes a strong move to second base, puts his team up in scoring position with Ty Fox up now. Let's see if Fox can drive him in. And that's a great swing.
Hot shot to right, down and a base hit. They're going to send home Crane, and there will be no throw. It's an RBI single for Ty Fox. And the Ohio State commit continues to cook in Troy.
Man, when he connects with the ball, he's got one of the sweetest swings on the
He
team,
does.
doesn't he? It just line drives everywhere.
Getting a treat down in Columbus. It's now 3-1. Brother Rice on top. Looking for more. Jerseson against Rupenthal. There goes the runner. Ty had a wonderful jump, and he's in safely. One of the tools we don't talk about a lot with Ty, because they're not in a position to run often, but he can run too.
Oh yeah, I mean you see it there. That was a good pop, good throw from the catcher, and right on the money really with the skip and the tag, and he beat it. He beat it by half a second.
And there's a difference between being a runner, as you know, and a base runner.
Right.
I mean, you can be a sprinter all you want, but you throw in knowing how to take angles and instincts, and he seems to have all that going on.
Yeah, that's right.
Wyatt Rupenthal, 6'3", 180. Scholar athlete supreme. Jersison on the mound. This is Carter Jersison, 5'9", 165. Part of this pitching staff that's been fabulous. 1.05 team ERA.
Yeah, I mean Holden Brother Rice to just 3 runs through, 3.5 innings here, 3 1/3 is impressive in itself, honestly. And anybody that can keep this lineup down that's a quality pitcher.
We have not seen, of course, today for Northville. We're not throwing all their guys, but we haven't seen Joey Broughton. He has not been activated to throw. Dominic Mangine, who's committed to Illinois Chicago, we also have not seen on the mound. We saw Justin Brown in game 1, and he came in with some gaudy numbers, the Michigan commit, and Rice turned him out in the second inning with a 6 spot. Didn't get through the second.
And they were hitting some good pitches, too. Right on the black, just taking rid of the gaps.
Little cat and mouse back there with Fox and Jersison.
Yeah, you can tell Fox is standing in his head right now.
It's a high rent district. Kind of like Troy. Wyatt Rupenthal, the batter. Guy that also pitches very effectively for this club. He'll be important down the stretch, and now he's just wasting away pitches that Jersison was counting on as a potential backwards K.
Yeah, he's just sitting on him, making him throw more, battling in and at bat. I mean, you saw him in the first game come in and shut down their lineup at the end of the game. He's a great pitcher on the mound.
It's an important run out there at second base. And, again, one of the goals Dan Cimini has every game is hold guys on first base, hold guys on second base, hold guys. Don't let those runners get an advantage.
You can't imagine he's happy with the fact that Ty Fox was able to take that bag on this first pitch.
No, sir. Jersison comes back with a K.
That's a great pitch. That's a great off-speed pitch, and I mean, he had Wyatt Rupenthal well out in front, and just placed it right on that corner.
Yeah, beautiful pitch. That's just the second strikeout for Carter. That'll bring up Cole Vandermeed. Apologies, that's the 5th strikeout for Jersison. He has walked 2. He's given up 3 hits and 3 runs. Thanks for watching on the Brother Rice YouTube page. We are the Prep. Subscribe to the Brother Rice YouTube page. Subscribe to the Prep YouTube page. We'll have coverage at 4:30 of Macomb, Dakota, and Allen Park, 2 teams that reside in our top 10.
Yeah, we get a couple of top 10 matchups this week. Today, Northville and Brother Rice, and you get them twice. You get the second game here, and you get Dakota and Allen Park. Dakota's moving up our rankings.
They are. They deserve it. 17 straight, I believe. They're playing right now. Well, we'll get a live update. They're playing Detroit Western. I love this game changer thing. It's kind of neat. You get to see what's happening everywhere. And they beat Detroit Western 8-0. So the streak continues. And the stage is set for their 4:30 battle against Allen Park.
Strike 3 called. Cole with a C, out with a backwards K. Ends the inning. 2-run lead for Brother Rice. We go to the 5th in Troy. Thanks for watching. We're the Prep.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Dan Cimini is the head coach in his first year, but this is not his first rodeo. He came over from Liggett, where he was dominant. 5 state titles to his credit. He played under one of the best at Grosse Pointe South, Coach Dan Griesbaum. He was a speedy center fielder, went on to play at UAD Mercy, and at Liggett, 5 titles and Final Fours in Division I, Division II, Division III, Division IV. Over 500 career wins. He got win number 500, and that snapped the Orchard Lake St. Mary's long win streak of 65 games in the Catholic League. And look, this guy is amongst some of the best in the state of Michigan. He coached football as well at Liggett, and Dan does a great job in his first year at Northville trying to implement his program, his stamp. It wasn't broke at Northville. It wasn't like he came in and the cupboard was bare. He knows that. They know that. But Cimini brings some extra elements with some edge, some aggression, and some motivation. I mean, he's just a different voice, and he seems to be the right fit so far for Northville.
Yeah, there was a quote I actually read from Cimini last night. He said, the cupboards weren't bare. They were stocked full of fresh groceries when I came in. And
Is that right?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, took over for John Kostriva, who, again, was very good there. But it's a long line of collegiate players, just like Brother Rice, throughout the years for Northville.
And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of a coaching change. Sometimes you just need fresh blood and just a new voice to help right the ship and maybe get them over a hump that they haven't gotten over in a while.
Yeah. One Northville grad from this program we'll see next Saturday in Tyler Troyer, who is the new Wall Lake Central head coach. It'll be Wall Lake Central against Seaholm. We'll do that next Saturday at 10:30. Another eye-opener. But a lot of talent's gone through these doors, and it's been an outstanding program. That one is whistled. Watch out. Watch out.
Brad, the Boss Ross, looking all alive over there.
Yeah, old Gilligan better get his head out of that boat. I mean, head on a swivel up there. This week, Northville knocked off Plymouth twice. They beat them on Monday. They beat them on Wednesday. And then an impressive win on Tuesday as well against the Catholic League's UAD Jesuit Cubs, 7-0.
Yeah, we've seen U of D a couple times this year, and that's a hard team to beat. Caden Besco went 7 innings, 3 hit ball, 12 strikeouts, and big number there, just like Cimini loves, no walks.
He's a huge piece of what they do as a starting pitcher, and you see it there, shutting down one of the Catholic League's top teams.
Yeah, and 98 pitches in 7 innings is impressive.
Yep.
To shut down a lineup and do it in under 100 pitches, that's a quality day's work.
Amen. This is quite the battle going on right now between, is this Dell and Illich. Illich has just tossed his 55th pitch. He's given up 2 hits and 1 run.
Yeah, you can see these last couple innings. Samini's probably got on his hitters a little bit and said, you know, you got to work the count. You got to work the count if we got any chance against this guy.
Strike 3 called. A punch out for Illich. Parker Dell is out. It's the first out of the inning here in the 5th.
Now batting number 16.
There's no work in the count. 93 on the black. I mean, that maybe a little outside, but Broder Kaki does a great job keeping that on the black and making sure the umpire gives him a strikeout call.
7 strikeouts now for Blake Illich, and he'll face Nolan Coppins, the right fielder. 7 strikeouts and 1 walk for Blake. The 1 run that he gave up was unearned. He's only given up 3 earned runs on the season. Righty Illich against the lefty. Illich didn't look happy there with his pitch location on that pitch. I think it might not have been in the spot he wanted. Very tough on himself. As you look inside that Northville dugout, very loose dugout. Having fun, that's what it's all about.
And this game's far from over. Northville knows it. One swing of the bat and they're back in it. Especially with how hard Blake Illich throws. It's just about putting barrel the ball.
Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8 for the top junior in the state of Michigan, Blake Illich, the future Blue Devil, with another blow by.
I mean, he is just pumping some absolute gas right now. These
Now
hitters
batting
cannot
number
seem to
10,
catch up.
Luke Derringer.
You don't really blame them. There's not a lot of guys that you see throw 93, 94 in high school. Man, just keeps pumping it in there. Unbelievable.
Let's see, we got that radar gun. So 2 outs. Illich working against the 7-hitter Derringer. Luke Derringer, the 6-foot senior. Derringer playing third base in this game. Two strike, 2 out pitch. This is a combination that's going to Duke. Not many pitcher-catcher combinations are headed to a Power 5 program. Of course, different time frames, Austin. Illich is just a junior and Kaki just a freshman, but how cool is this to perhaps someday they'll meet again down in Durham?
Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Kaki's first game as a catcher at Duke, catching Blake Illich.
Remember this guy?
Yeah.
Of course, Illich hopes to be long gone by then. And the fun thought process of Blake Illich being picked by his hometown team, the Detroit Tigers, means a little more. It's not just his hometown team. His family owns the team. So a neat potential outcome there.
No, don't you think they should just get some sort of rights on him?
You would think. Fly ball right center field. Wyatt's going to take charge like a senior should, and he does. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It's Rice by 2 on a beautiful Saturday in mid-May. Thanks for watching. We're the Prep. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
We are the Prep. Thanks so much for watching on the Brother Rice YouTube page. Give them a follow on their YouTube page. Give us a follow as well on our social medias. We have action going on later on our YouTube page at 4:30. We'll have Dakota taking on Allen Park. And, yeah, we got the socials, man. Jump on them. We're active in it. Anthony Colombo does a fabulous job on our social media as a social media director. And we've got the Gram, we've got X, we've got LinkedIn. We've got it all. Christian Jackson's here. If you want to, hey, talk about LinkedIn. This guy, we need to have a LinkedIn portion of our social media, and Christian Jackson needs to run. He does a fabulous job, especially on LinkedIn. I'm still figuring out how that thing works. He's got it down. See, Jack does a great job on camera as well. Pop-up left side. Cash is going to avoid a pop-out.
Yeah, there's a lot of room over there in foul territory as you drift over towards Conway. You can see there's a whole ton of foul territory over there.
Yeah, great effort by Dieringer, Deke, and Eaton to pursue it. There is activity in the Brother Rice bullpen. Rice is trying to give some work to Chase Vandermeed today at some point. But Tristan Crane is the guy right now in the pen getting loose.
You know, is that a bit of a surprise to you?
I did. Well, I got a little bit of a cheat code here. Talking to Bob Riker before the game, he said they want Illich to max out at about 80, 85 pitches today. So
gotcha.
He's getting closer to that mark.
Yeah, he's probably got one more inning of work, I'd say. Then, if that counts, still down around 70.
He's through 5 innings now, and the pitch count is at 65 pitches. So, yeah, an inning, perhaps 2 if he's ultra efficient. This game's still within reach for Northville. Sorry, Austin.
No, just if they're trying to stretch, if they're not trying to stretch him out too much, they may take him out. You know, after this next inning, just to rest him a little bit more.
Yep. It's Ryan Taransky in the on-deck circle you see there. Ground ball right side. Fine play by Vysotsky. Throw to first to Broughton. And Cash is robbed of a fine play defensively by Northville. They've been much better in the second game defensively, Austin.
Absolutely. This second baseman's impressed me this game, honestly. I think he's moved over there for this second game. And he's made a couple really smooth, just nice plays, and that one especially, sliding and popping right up and making the throw all in one motion.
Ryan Taransky, Central Michigan, where he's headed. Ryan in game 1. Solid performance, 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Rice scored 6 times in the second inning and ran away with a run rule game shortened 5-inning affair, 10-0, and a shutout over Northville. Right now it's a tighter match, 3-1, as we are in the bottom of the 5th. Taransky with another bullet, and Vysotsky with another pill placed over to first, and there's 2 outs in this inning.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't quite catch that one cleanly, but don't quite expect him to with the ball hit that hard right at him. You just keep it in front of you and you make the play, especially at second base. You got plenty of time to get that throw over there.
Brother Rice opened the year against Macomb, Dakota, winning 8-1 in the opener and 4-1 in game 2.
That Dakota's team's a lot different now than it was at that point, though. I can tell you that right now.
It is. It is indeed. It's a very confident group right now. See Luke DeMasi on the mound later. That's the breaking ball. That's sharp, and it's over for a strike on the first pitch to Owen Turner. Jersurgeon. Getting a pronunciation correction. Jersurgeon. Joe Mooney on the road, and he's still working, getting his pronunciations. Gotta love Joe Mooney.
Oh, Joe.
Mooney's got 18 things going on today, and he's watching us. We appreciate it, Joe. Thank you. But we do appreciate the pronunciation, Jersurgeon.
You know, just as we thought we were doing so good with that, too.
Yeah, they'll sneak one in on you. It happens.
It'll teach us for patting ourselves on the back.
That's right. And for Pat the Stat, not getting some clarity on it. Owen Turner stays hot. Laces one to left. It's the 5th hit of the day for Brother Rice. 2-out single. And the train keeps a moving. For the future Notre Dame product, Chase Vandermeed. Fine piece of hitting there for Turner.
Yeah, that was probably the hardest hit ball we've seen all day. I mean, it sounded like a cannon coming off the bat.
Different sound, indeed. So, Chase rockets one to left, hit hard, and the gap, but caught. Deke ran it down to end the inning. We go to the top of the 6th. 6 outs to work with for Northville, the number 2 team in the state. Gonna make a run at Rice.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Well, with winter behind you, it's time to spring ahead by getting a head start on sprucing up your tired landscaping. State Crushing Landscape Supply has all the products you'll need to give your home a fresh and manicured look. From mulch to topsoil, they've got exactly what you need. Delivery, pickup available. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations in Oxford and in Auburn Hills. 248-338-3310. Chad Bush and Austin Sonnenberg back with you. We've got a new pitcher on the mound, and it's the aforementioned Chase Vandermeed on in relief. What can we expect from Chase, Austin?
You know, you see that 3/4 kind of sidearm arm angle, and that's going to fool hitters a lot in itself, but then he throws straight gas, too. I mean, you see it when he's playing third base. The ball's just absolutely rifled across the diamond whenever he gets the ball, whenever he fields it. And, you know, that arm angle, but not only the angle, the speed and the ability to move the ball in the strike zone is unbelievably effective. We've seen him come in and throw 1 inning, 3 strikeouts, 2 innings, 6 strikeouts. It's kind of unbelievable.
It really
now
is.
Number 22, Carson Eaton.
Carson Eaton is the batter. He's the 8th hitter in the lineup for Dan Cimini. Northville running out of outs. They've got 6 to work with.
And it'll be against one of the best right-handed arms in the state of Michigan, Chase Vanamy, the Notre Dame commit. He faced 6 the other day. He struck all 6 out. Ground ball left side. Tristan Crane, off-balance slip, throw to first, and they got him!
Wow.
Transky with a stretch, Crane with a throw in the range, and it all went just right.
I mean, that throw from Tristan Crane. He was falling down to his
Now
butt.
batting number 17, Connor.
Leaning
Sosky.
backwards on his heels. Yeah, oh, there I go, down to one knee. I'm just going to throw him out across the diamond. Doesn't matter.
Unbelievable. You talk about taking the right angles. I mean, he slipped, he fell, the angle was all wrong, but the throw was just right. And let's not forget about Taransky at first with that stretch and scoop.
Absolutely. You know, a good first baseman most of the time goes unnoticed because you expect the scoop. You expect him to pick up the other fielders in play, but that's not easy. It's not easy to do.
It's like the long snapper in football. You just expect perfection, but it's not an easy routine thing to do. Plane number 8 has left the building.
Busy airport today.
Vysotsky is the batter for Northville. Swing and a miss. Chase, Cheddar, sharp.
Now batting number 6,
Pumping
Dante
gas
Nori.
in there. You can see when the hitter just sits back and he wants that fastball. He knows it's coming. Doesn't matter. It's got, 6 inches of break to the right, and it's pumping in there at 91 miles an hour. It doesn't matter.
Now here's the matchup we've all been waiting for. Chase Vanamy against Dante Nori. Nori with 4 hits on the day. He had 3 in the first game. He had 1 in this game. Nori committed to Mississippi State. Going to go down to Starksville and play for the Bulldogs. That's if he's not plucked in the Major League Draft. The ground ball to short. Routine play for Tristan Crane. Out by a half step against the speedy Nori. Rice coming up for their perhaps final at bat in showing of this Saturday afternoon in Troy. It's been a blast. We're the Prep. Thanks for watching.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself? Shaped into a force that others can't imagine. We are part of something bigger. A force that never quits. America's Navy. Forged by the sea. Check us out at Navy.com.
Welcome back to Troy, Michigan. Chad Bush alongside Austin Sonnenberg. And this is the bottom of the 6th inning, and Brother Rice hopes this is their final at bat. Follow us on our social medias. There you see it. All the socials. We'd love for you to find us. The Prep 3 is our handle in most of those socials. Strike called. After this one, we're headed up to Macomb. Macomb, Dakota, the scene of what we will have as broadcast number 3 of the day. It'll be on our YouTube channel. We're the Prep. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel you're watching right now, which is the Brother Rice YouTube channel. This is Broder Katke, the freshman who is so unfreshman-like, it's hard to call him a freshman.
It really is. You know, Jersijan, he's given up 3 runs today, but he has really, really impressed me on the mound.
He's been good. He's shown some nice, 3 pitches. I mean, we've seen all 3 from him.
He's picking his spots, and he's getting ahead of these hitters.
That is filthy. That's a off-speed pitch with a little movement on it. I don't know what you call that thing. That's a frisbee. And it fooled Kaki as well.
Looked like an absolutely nasty curveball up in the zone. I mean, it even hung there a little bit, but when you throw it up in the zone and higher than what that strike zone is, that's a really, really tough pitch to hit and an even harder one to lay off of. Because you think it's going to fall back down into that zone and be a sweet pitch to hit.
The attractiveness of an eye-level pitch. It feels more real.
Makes your eyes get big.
Yeah. So Jersijan gets the strikeout. That one is ripped high and deep to left, way back and gone. Tristan Crane, touch them all. Home run number 5 on the year. And Tristan gives Brother Rice a little bit of insurance. They're now up by 3.
I tell you what, he has got some kind of line drive pop in that bat, doesn't he? It is unbelievable. We've seen him hit some absolute bombs, all directly over that Warrior baseball sign out there in left field. But he just, when he gets a pitch he likes, he just takes it for a ride.
Line drive hitter that happened to get it up and out of here. So Dan Cimini's gone to his bullpen. A big hand for the job that was done by Carter Jersijan. The helicopter's going to come get him and take him to the showers. We'll take a timeout. We're back in a moment to Troy.
Hi, I'm Nick DePonio, and this is HVAC.
The shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores.
All right, we've got a new pitcher. We saw him in game 1, and it's Mr. Pace, Isaac Pace, the new pitcher. He's a lefty. And his first assignment is not an easy one. It's Ty Fox, the Ohio State commit. Jerson will stay in the game. He went to right field. Lefty on lefty. Outside corner, strike called, says the home plate umpire, Zach Ferguson. Done a pretty good job behind home plate, and officiating today has been, let's give them their props, too. Today's been a good day.
Yeah, consistency.
Yep. Down the line, that's a base hit in the corner. Ty will turn first. He'll head to second base, and the throw won't be made. They lost that thing in a rat hole. And that is going to be a ground rule double. Nobody found that ball, and it was going to be a double anyway. Here's another look.
Yeah, you look at Broughton over there. He laid out for that ball, and he's getting up, shaking out his right hand a little bit, looking like he kind of hurt it a little bit, getting up from that play.
Yeah, Jersijan, the pitcher, went down in that corner, and we kind of lost it.
Let's get a replay of what happened in that corner.
Line shot off the shortstop Eaton's glove. Fox had to wait for it to get through. That is a lace job by the Root man. Wow. Wyatt with a wallop, and it nearly took the glove off the hand of the shortstop.
I mean, that's about as hard as you can hit a ball. It's just putting a hole in his mitt.
Man. Got that swing from his daddy, Kurt. Here comes Cole Vandermeed. Cole swinging a warm bat lately, starting to heat up. There goes the runner. He's picked off, and they will not have a play. That was a setup, and Dan Cimini ain't going for that one. He's been around the block.
Yeah, they were trying to bait him into that and to make that throw to second, so run score.
Yep. The old bait and trick and switch. You've pulled that one before in the sales world.
A few times.
That's not prime rib. That's sirloin, sir.
Whoops.
Oops. The infield is now in. It's a 3-run lead, and Dan Cimini says that's as much as we want to give up. So the infield drawn in, Cole Vandermeed, the batter, and he's got Fox at third and Rupenthal at second. And that's a shot to left, a base hit. Gets past the left fielder Deke. Into score Fox, into score Rupenthal. Down to second goes Vandy with a double and a rocket. 2-run, we'll call it a single with an error. Nonetheless, it's 2 RBIs, and it's a big hit for Cole, who's starting to step onto the scene.
Yeah, you can see when people hit line shots like that, a lot of times the outfielders have to deal with a little bit of knuckle on the ball out there. And I think that's what happened with the left fielder there. He didn't quite know if it was going to dip on him or if it was going to come straight to him. So he was unsure of how to play it, and it short hopped him.
6-1 Brother Rice. And the brothers going back-to-back here. Now, couldn't we have moved up Chase to the 2-hole, and we could have had 9, 1, and 2 all Vandermeeds?
Just one time.
Just put them all together for once. There's a shot to right center. That's down. Brother gonna drive in Brother. The throw is cut off. 7-1 Brother Rice. Touchdown Warriors.
Yeah, Cash says, Cole, I got you, man. I got you.
Just a bullet on the screws, lefty on lefty. Have a day, Cash Vandermeed.
Absolutely. What, 3 hits in the first game? A couple more here, or 1 here today, and another RBI with that one?
Yeah, you got it. That's another hot shot. That's another base hit. Taransky with the latest. That's their 10th. And the Warriors are just ripping leather here on this sunny Saturday in May.
I mean, every swing is just 90-plus off the bat, 100-plus off the bat.
Yep.
You can see it every time it hits the gloves. It's not easy for these kids to feel. Especially when you're skipping off this AstroTurf like that, it's hot.
Dan Cimini says this isn't working. And he's got a new solution. Dan not happy. We're back with a new hurler after this.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown. Warriors. What a cut.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
We Are the Prep. Your executive producer today is Alex Mayer, doing a great job. Thank you, Alex. We'll have another Alex up in Macomb take over that chair, but you've kept that seat nice and toasty today, sir. Thank you. Follow us on social media. We Are the Prep, The Prep 3. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X, YouTube, and LinkedIn. We got to get Carsey Walker to get us a LinkedIn. By the way, assistant coach Greg Lukanen for Northville plays in the USPBL. He's a pitcher. He was at the ballpark yesterday pitching. And he, of course, our graphic designer, Carsey Walker, played with him last year. He said, I know Carsey. He goes, I'm going to text him right now. So a cool tie there. We want to give a shout-out to our graphic designer, Carsey Walker. Did we break the news? Did he get signed?
He was signed to a single A affiliate of the Rays. I think it was 2 days ago.
Yeah, congratulations to Carsey. Our graphic designer got signed by the Rays. Got to find a new graphic designer, I think. He's off and running to bigger and better things. We've got a new pitcher, and Northville's on to bigger, better things. It's Mr. Lou. So number 27, Josh Lou. Lou spelled L-I-U. 5'8", 145 senior. And he's the fourth hurler to appear today for the Mustangs.
Yeah, and Samini, he brought pace out there for a bit, but he's trying to keep this game in check and give his team at least a shot in the top of the seventh to mount a comeback.
That's a dart. And Lou throws in a slider that's got Owen Turner talking to himself.
Yeah, that had some hard, sharp break at the end.
Man. Runners at the corners, 2-2 pitch with one out. Rice has given themselves quite a bit of insurance here with a 4-run sixth inning. Now lead at 7-1.
And you wonder if we do make it to the top half of the seventh here, if we'll see Chase back out on the mound.
You're suggesting a run rule, perhaps?
It's getting there. We loaded the bases for Mr. Chase here, and he's a scary one to have in the box with the bases loaded.
It's fair. Vandermeed does not have an RBI in this game, and the odds of him getting an RBI here are quite high. 58 RBIs on the year to lead this team, and that is lifted to right, and that's going to drop in, and that's going to score at least one. In to score comes Vandermeed Cash, and it's now 8-1, Brother Rice, on the RBI single. RBI number 59 from Chase Vandermeed.
Man, he really wanted to put this game away, didn't he? You could see it, just taking that ball the other way, exactly like he's taught. Just didn't quite get enough pop on it to get it to the wall. Score that second run.
A lot of guys will just try to pull that, pop out. He just goes the other way with the hand. I mean, mature stuff, Austin.
I mean, he's an impressive hitter.
Yep. This is Broder Katke trying to end this thing. And the winning or the game-ending run would be at first base.
Yeah, and Kaki's had himself quite a day today.
2 RBIs in this game, and that changeup's got Kaki's helmet almost flying off that freshman head. Well-built freshman, came over from Country Day in middle school. Tapper back to the mound. Lou off the mound will come home, get the force. There's 2 outs. Solid play by Lou, made the right choice. There's 2 down, and that'll leave things up to Tristan Crane.
Yeah, and just like the last couple batters, Tristan's got just as much of a chance to end this game with 1 swing.
And he was trying to do it there.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. That is a great first pitch off-speed pitch. I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. You know the guy's sitting on fastball. Just duck one in there.
Owen Turner at first. Vandermeed Chase at second. Broder Kaki at first. And Tristan Crane behind to Lou, who's looked pretty sharp out of the pen.
He absolutely has. I mean, he just painted the black with a fastball after ducking him probably a 70-mile-an-hour curveball.
The off speed. It'll be Belleville, another black and orange team. Just when you thought it wasn't possible they could play another black and orange team, they will on Monday. Their next opponent, it's the Tigers of Belleville, state champs in football. That one is cold-cocked off the Van E. Conway Fieldhouse. You might want to apologize to Mr. Conway for that rude blast.
Good thing that that building's made out of brick, huh?
It is. The windows down there, I'm concerned about, but
plexiglass. We're good.
I think so. Outside the zone.
Daddy.
Yes. Hi, honey.
Hi.
How are you? You having fun? You glad to be here? You enjoying the game? Are you? Hi. Bases loaded. 2-2 count with 2 outs. 5 runs in this inning. Swing and a miss. Nowhere to go. Strikeout. Inning over. But not before Rice gets 5 insurance runs. We go to the final call of the day. Top of the 7th. 3 outs to work with. All Rice today.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here. Top of the 7th, final chance for Northville. Rice won game 1, 10-0. And a mercy in the 5th. Brother Rice, well, it was tight. It was a 2-1 game. In fact, it was a 1-0 Northville lead. Rice would come back, get 2 runs in the bottom half of the first, and then shut down for a couple of frames. Rice would get their 3rd run in the bottom of the 4th to make it 3-1, and then busted things open last inning with a gaudy 5-run 6th. Much like that 6-run second last game. And Northville now will face a new pitcher. It's the right-hander Tristan Crane. The right-hander Tristan Crane, who has a commitment to Briggs and Stratton Junior College. He also has interest from a lot of Division I schools and has some choices. There's a firm fastball in the outside corner for a strike. This is a strike thrower. This is the kind of guy you want to throw in a 7-run lead in the final frame.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw his arm talent over there at short making that throw off his heels. This guy throws hard and straight. And straight isn't bad in high school. You know,
Yeah.
if you're hitting your spots and throwing hard, you're still a really tough pitcher to hit.
Yep. So he faces the 2-hitter. This is Deke, one of their best. Northville started the year winning 3 in a row. They knocked off Salem twice. They beat Brighton and then took their first L to Brighton on that Wednesday. They lost to Moeller. No shame in that. They're the best team in Ohio. And they're ranked 20th nationally by Max Preps. Swing and a miss. Tristan with a sweeper.
Yeah, he heard me talking about his straight pitches up here and just threw a nice slide piece and
Now
said,
batting number
"Here,
2,
Austin,
Carter
look at this."
Jefferson.
I mean, that was filthy.
Yeah. Looking ahead at both these teams, they would not meet again until the finals. So they won't have to see each other after this day today. And if they do, it would be the final game, and it's okay. Like, it's okay to play them in the final day. But both districts that both teams are going to play in Austin, ultra competitive as we get a look here at Jerseyson.
I mean, you look at our top 10 rankings.
They're all in there, yeah.
You got teams all over the place in their districts, and they're going to have tough outs, but they're both talented teams, so they can do it.
Surprisingly enough, strike 3 called. How about that dart? Back-to-back Ks and Northville down to their final out. So the district that Northville will play in as we get another
Now
look
batting
here
number 12, Joey
is
Proctor.
Northville, Novi, Detroit Catholic Central. And there's more in that district, but let's just start there. That's a district.
Yeah.
Brother Rice doesn't have it easy either. Brother Rice will face Bloomfield Hills in game 1. Okay, fine. That's a little bit easy, right? But still, not a gimme. And then in game 2, they would face West Bloomfield if West Bloomfield gets past North Farmington. So West Bloomfield Brother Rice is set to be the district final. And so both teams, by the way, both teams did not make it out of the districts last year. Baseball's tough. Baseball's funny.
Right.
Sliding catch in left. Rupenthal to end the game. Brother Rice with a sweep, 8-1. That concludes our coverage today on the prep. Thanks to the Brother Rice YouTube page for hosting this broadcast. Want to thank this great crew, hardworking crew led by Alex Mayer. My name is Chad Bush. For my partner, Austin Sonnenberg. Brother Rice sweeps Northville. Number 1 dominates number 2. 10-0. A run rule win in 5 innings in game 1. And now an 8-1 win in game 2. Brother Rice stands up today on a Saturday and sweeps Northville. We'll see you at 4:30 from Macomb. We're off to the northeast side. Thanks so much for watching. So long, everybody.